Alright, yo, Homer Hearties, welcome to the stream. How is everybody doing? I hope you're all doing well. I need to quickly work out all of my audio and stuff. Right, Minecraft audio, where's my Discord audio? There it is. Right, okay, welcome to Foozy, hello Nightmare Ink Crystal, and hello... Hold on, give me a second to work out how to say this. Is it... Hold on, Paraceratherium? Is that how you say it? Paraceratherium? I'm gonna hope that's correct. I really hope it's correct. But anyway, welcome everyone to the stream. I hope you're all doing well. I need to move my microphone back a bit and turn on a light in my room. There we go. Right. Okay, so, as I said in the Fuzzy, you've already got ads? You already have ads? Dude. You're the only one that gets ads, it seems, and stuff. It's mad. Also, hello Rex as well. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Right, I'm going to take you guys off the starting soon screen, and as you can see in the pinned comment, fairly relaxed stream and stuff. That's ads as soon as I open the stream. Okay, that's fair. That's fair, I think. Like, you're always gonna get adverts at the start of a stream and stuff. That's just like, whenever you click on something, almost confirmed you will get an ad. That's fair. I'm on the train, so my internet is really bad. You're watching me on the train? I mean, I respect the dedication. I respect the dedication to the channel. I'm named after an extinct species of mammalian megafauna and not very easy to pronounce. Okay, so I'm correct in thinking that like it sort of has that. Hold on, I'm gonna chuck you into Google Translate and see what it says. Hold on, let me get this. Hold on. Oh, I should turn on desktop audio for this as well, so you guys can actually hear it. Hold on, right? Let me mute that. Unmute this. Right. Paraceratherium.
Paraceratherium.
I think I said it correctly. I think I actually got that correct. Right, okay, let's bring back my audio and everything. There we go. Right. Okay, so as I said, fairly relaxed stream today. Like, all we're really doing is just kind of working on the base, and the thing is, because it's something that I'm not that great at building, it's actually already planned out. Like, if I just run over to the end of our ship here, and I just, like, quickly hit page up a bunch of times, as you can see, we've got a Litematica schematic planning out everything that we're going to be building today. I like Lotus streams, they're my favourite. I do need to do them more often. The thing is, I don't like coinciding when I'm streaming with when I'm making a video for something. That's like something that I really hate doing stuff like that. Because it just doesn't feel right to me. And it ends up spoiling things. But yeah, it means that, like, I don't end up doing the streams very often, but they are nice. Like, just sort of really nice to talk, to chat, and everything. Anyway, so as you can see, yeah, we have a little bit of a forest to sort of expand. We're just adding to the forest that we've already built, and then in the next Lotus video, like, you know, little spoilers here, in the next Lotus video, we're going to be taking this whole area of land, and we're going to be putting forest here as well. So we're going to end up with a massive forest around my base. I'm looking forward to it. Anyway, right. Last two videos and now the stream. Yeah, that was complete chance. That was complete chance. It's 6:05 AM for me. I mean, thanks for watching at 6:05 AM. Am I allowed to know why you're over, like, or actually, wait, yeah, a lot of time zones are at 6:05 right now. Why are you up at 6:05 though? Like, am I allowed to know that? Is it just like work or school or something? I don't know the general age of my audience. Right. Anyway, so yeah, what I want to do, basically, just build up this forest and talk to you guys in chat. You're on the west coast, right? Okay, yeah, that does seem to line up with around the time that most people on the server would be on. Right. I also need to dump a bunch of stuff. I need to dump a bunch of stuff that's in my inventory, because I just have so much junk. Not that there's, like, no junk in any of these chests, as you can see. Right, no, I need my pickaxe. Right, let's just dump all of... Yeah, I can keep that. Right, okay. So, also, to save us some time, because it would be very, very dull trying to do this, I have got a bunch of things here. This is a lot of the... I could have sworn I had more oak leaves. I definitely had more oak leaves. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering, because I thought I collected all of this. Anyway, as you can see, I do have a lot of the resources that we need. Also, you're now at 2.21. Wait, is it 2.1? Oh, that means I've gained a subscriber, like, this stream already. But no, the bots have stopped, thankfully, and YouTube still hasn't done anything about it. Oh, there's a jungle. I just clearly didn't collect any oak. I thought I did. Right, so, to save us some time and a lot of repetition, I have gone and collected a decent amount of the resources that we have, because there's so much, guys, really. You don't want to be involved in trying to get this stuff. It absolutely sucks. But anyway, so I think if I just take, like, 4 stacks of each leaf, and then, right, okay, I do still have some of this, at least, which I can use. If I just take 4 stacks of each leaf, and then I think it's 1 stack of each wood, and then 3 stacks of fences, that seems to give me a general amount to build, like, 1 or 2 trees before I need to restock. That's what I've worked out. And I should also really be grabbing some dirt as well, because there's a decent chance I'm going to need to do some terraforming. I'm awake because I need to continue studying the Mozambican Civil War. I never even knew that there was a civil war there. Okay. Right. Let me quickly find just a stack of dirt to do stuff. Right, I'll trade out my sticks. I don't need the sticks. I've got the schematic in place and stuff. Right. Okay, which tree are we going to start with? Where do we start with? We've got, like, decent selection of trees. Do we start over here? Do we start over there? What sort of area do we go with? Sort of around the farm area or around the temple? I'm feeling like the temple. I think we should start over by the temple and just sort of make our way across. That seems like the best option, and I've just realised there's something here. I think I know what this is. This is probably from Skipper, isn't it? This is from Skipper or something. Is there a sign somewhere? Ah, janitor paycheck. Right, okay, this is from Skipper. How much is that? Wait. Skipper, how rich are you? Huh. This is from the last Lotus video, by the way. If you don't know why this is here. This is because I helped Skipper out with cleaning up his base, which is something I really need to do myself. Huh. Skipper is rich. I didn't know that. Solid? Is it solid? It is. It is actually solid. Like, we can do a full-on core sample and everything. It is solid. Right, hold on. Let me go and dump some of my stuff then. If I just, like, quickly drop some of that stuff in a chest here. Right. How much is this then? Let's sort of see. Also, hello Game Vortex. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Right. I also really need a drink. Sorry, my throat is feeling weird. Oh yeah. Right, is this the Lotus SMP? This is the Lotus SMP, the wonderful server that I've been on since before it even started. I was on Terran SMP that came before it. Very nice server. I loved all the people that aren't currently online. No one's ever online at the same time as me. We have, I think, 3 British members, or 3 members in the UK, and then, like, 2... people that are sort of in similar time zones, and out of all of them, I hate to say it, I'm the most active. I am the most active out of all of them, and it does mean that, like, most of the time when I'm online, because 20 of the, like, 26 people are from the United States and stuff, there's no one ever online at the same time as me, because it's always either really early or really late for them. So, yeah. Really fun, you know? Anyway. That was a stack. That was a full stack of blocks. Dude. Thank you very much, Skipper. Cool. Right, I need to go and find a place to do this. Or not do this, to put this. Where do we actually put it? That's also 12, hold on, how many diamonds is that? That's 12 times 9, that's over 100 diamonds. Skipper, what? What? Skipper, I don't even know where to put all of this. Like, my ender chest only has 1 slot for diamonds because I never have more than a stack. Okay. Cool. Right, what do I take out of here? Why is my axe in there? Wait. I have 2? When did I... Wait. When... Hold on. This axe has been missing since like a month into the server. Has it just been here this whole time? Has it just been in my ender chest? Because I don't really carry around my ender chest and stuff, so like I don't really know what's in it much. Has it just been here? Huh. I thought it was lost. Why have I got an iron axe in there as well? Okay, right. Why have I got some of this stuff in here? Let's take out the iron axe and the iron shovel that's in here. I'm not that poor. Especially after Skipper's just paid me. Okay, I'm happy now. I've just found my axe that has been missing since like the first month of the server. Right, anyway, let's go and grab up all of these leaves again. And I want to get to work with these trees. Right. So, the thing is, I also do have easy place on, just because that makes it much easier and much, like, I can pay a lot more attention to chat if I have easy place on and stuff, because I don't need to worry about constantly swapping blocks and stuff. So you could consider it a little bit cheaty, but like, if I'm gonna engage with chat, I kind of need that. So yeah, right. Okay, let's get to work though, and this hopefully should not take too long. Because at first, I thought that this was going to be a larger segment. I thought this segment was bigger than what I have already done. But when I was planning it out and stuff, it definitely did not take as long. And looking at it from above, yeah, it's definitely not as big. So I don't know why I thought this was going to be larger. I think easy place makes it easier to place. Yeah, it just kind of does. It just kind of does. Right. I got to go. I'm gonna see Roma TV show because tradition Easter, Moldavian Easter. Wait, hold on. When I'm in Britain, it passed like a month ago. What? I mean, either way, interesting. Cool. I hope you have fun and thank you for coming along. Right. I've charged my tablet full 98% to watch this stream. Thank you very much. Also, hello, welcome to the stream, Nico. I didn't realise you turned up. I'm sorry. I hope you enjoy your time here. Right. Okay. Let's at least get to work on these trees and stuff, because knowing me, there's going to be a distraction halfway through this stream, and there's going to be something that stops us making progress, and then this whole project will never get done. That's just how a Lotus SMP stream goes. So it's gonna happen. Also, hello Waterproof Turtle, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Right. Here we go. First tree. Look at this efficiency. See, we can get this. Oh yeah, this is the other thing with easy place. You can just sort of skip over the air. It's kind of weird. Like I don't know how the game processes it. I genuinely don't. Because, like, you can just place blocks where you wouldn't normally be able to place blocks. I don't know how the game processes it, especially since, like, it's survival, and I'm not even an operator or anything. Can you send any mods or link to your Discord? I can get a link to the Discord. Well, one of the mods can get a link to the Discord, because that would save time. If one of the mods wants to get a link to the Discord, please provide it. I will say again, the Discord is supposed to be redone. Like, I really want to rework the Discord and essentially just make a new one, and I haven't. I don't know why. I just still have not done that. It's like, it has been a year, maybe even 2 at this point, of me saying I'm going to rework the Discord, and I haven't. It's just never gonna get done. Right, okay, anyway. Let's take a look. Look at how quickly you can place these trees. I love easy place for this thing. I will admit, sometimes it feels a bit cheaty, and a decent number of times I am starting to stop using the schematics for things, because it does sort of feel a little bit cheaty, you know? Like, okay, I just fell through. It's like, it does feel a little bit cheaty, because obviously you're just sort of constantly, like, you're just really quickly able to place stuff, and you can do it at a really unnatural speed as well. But if it weren't for this mod, I think half of my Lotus SMP content wouldn't be out, because you can imagine how, like, slow building this tree would be if I didn't have this mod. It's like, this mod does save me a lot of time, although I am starting to use it less now, so in a lot more of my videos, I'm starting to go, right, let's not use Light Massacre. We're going to just actually sort of look at screenshots, or we're going to build it freestyle and stuff. That's sort of what I'm trying to do more now, and I am enjoying it, because at the end of the day, I did actually only ever get Light Massacre when I started losing time to make content. It's like, basically, I got busy in life, so I couldn't spend as much time working on videos, so I was like, right, I need to come up with something that's going to save me time, and I found this mod, and I was like, okay, that's going to save me a lot of time. So that's why I started using it, but since I'm getting a little bit of my free time back now, I am starting to divert away from it as well. Plus, like, I'm getting a lot quicker at making videos too. which is the other positive. Anyway, right, this should be the last layer, or is it? Is this the last layer of this tree, or is there another one? There might actually be another one, never mind, I think I'm going mad. Let's see, put that fence there, and yep, there was one more layer. Cool. Is that the first tree done? That is the first tree done. Look at that, absolutely amazing. Our forest already looks so much bigger, doesn't it? Right. It's the other thing. I constantly have all of my items moved out of my inventory. Not gonna lie, this is sort of looking too easy right now. It is, but I can tell you it will already take ages. This forest took around 6 hours to do all of these trees. Like, this took around 6 hours to do all of these trees. Just the trees. Which I'm pretty sure is a similar length, if not longer, to how long it took to build this. Like, this whole ship and stuff. So, the forest is still gonna take a long time. Plus, the fact that we don't entirely have all of the resources we need. I do know that we are going to move out. Oh, gosh, the lag. There's gonna be a lot of that. There's gonna be a lot of lag every time I sort of, have to load in the next tree and stuff. Carpal tunnel time. It really is. It really is. Like, it's so repetitive doing this sometimes. That was another reason why it took so long to build the forest as well. Because it's like, you can only sort of build the forest for so long before you go, I am a little bit bored, I want to go do something else. Which, there's also a chance that's going to happen. Not even a chance, it's 100% going to happen. At some point in this stream, I'm going to get bored, and I'm gonna fly off in a direction, and I'm gonna go like, right, let's play a quick round of this game or something. And then before you know it, 2 hours later, the streaming time is over and the forest is not done. That's what's gonna happen. I think these leaves are connected to this tree, so I'll put them in place. Alright. Oh no, this is the other issue with like Matica sometimes. Sometimes it places the wrong block here, which I don't think it matters too much with the leaves, but I still want to fix it. Right. Okay, I'm building my city. I keep forgetting that you have a city build. Right, I keep forgetting that you're working on that. I got to open on my PC and phone to get double ads. I'm pretty sure that breaks terms of service, so we're going to say, for the sake of YouTube terms of service, Fuzi is joking, and I am not involved. Right. I've never had a burrito before. Why are we talking about burritos? Oh, I'm currently eating a microwave breakfast burrito. They do breakfast burritos? What? What is a breakfast burrito? What is in a breakfast burrito? Because it sounds really nice, because I love burritos. Burritos, not burritos. I really like burritos. You're setting me on a tangent of burritos now. I really like them. I really want burritos again now. Dang it, you've made me really want burritos, and I'm not... I don't think I can have any burritos anytime soon. Actually, maybe on Tuesday. Maybe on Tuesday I can get some burritos for lunch. Right, anyway, that's a very random sort of topic to move on to. Also, hello Gustav as well, and JNR. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hope you're both doing well. Right, that's something else that I love with YouTube. Like, the fact that people seem to arrive in groups and stuff. I don't know why. It's just like, it's really weird. You don't ever get one person popping up in chat. It's always like 2 or 3 of them will appear at once. And it makes no sense, because, like, everyone is on their own, doing their own thing on YouTube and stuff. And yet people just always seem to pop in at the same time. I don't get it. I don't understand how that happens, but it does. Anyway, right, next layer. Also, we are about to run out of resources and we're only on the 2nd tree. Okay, that's a little bit concerning. Why has this used so many more resources than what I thought? This is using more resources than what I thought it was going to take. So I'm a little bit concerned. Have I done my, like, mixing wrong? Oh gosh, that's another tree, actually. We're moving into another tree. This is taking more resources than I thought it would. And I really don't want to have to be restocking throughout the entire stream. Right. Fuzi isn't the only person getting ads now. The ads are set to balanced. That's what YouTube calls it. I haven't, like, got a timer or anything for the ads. It's like they're set to a thing called balanced. if anyone wants to tell me what YouTube considers balanced, feel free, because I don't know what it means. I just got 2. I mean, to be fair, ads will always play in groups of 2, I think, now. Like, also, we have run out of our first lot of blocks, so I need to go and restock. I got a Monopoly one on my phone. I have still never played Monopoly. I'm not even joking. I have never played Monopoly. Like, I've played rip-offs of Monopoly and stuff, but, like, I've never played an actual round of it or anything. Mainly because my mum absolutely hates the game because of how long it takes and stuff. So, we just don't have it in my house. And then, like, whenever I've gone somewhere that does have it, like, we've gone on holiday or something, and they just, for some reason, have Monopoly in one of the drawers, I'm always like, oh, do you want to play it? And she's like, no, I hate that game. So I've just never played it. I just don't know what it's like, really. I suggest you play Monopoly. It's a fun game. I know it's also a very argumentative game, or at least that's its stereotype or something. Right, also I need 2 more of these. I need jungle logs. I need 2 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. 3 of these, and then I've already got the jungle. Cool. Look at that. Efficient restocking there. I used to play Monopoly on my aunt's phone, but I didn't even know how to play it. I just clicked things when I was 3. I mean, honestly, that's probably what I would end up doing. I'm, like, isn't it, like, so, what are the rules of Monopoly? It's just, like, you go around the board, you land on a place or something, and then you decide to buy that place or not. If the place is already purchased, then you have to pay the person that already owns it. And you can also, like, upgrade it or remortgage it or something like that. Is that how it works? D&D can take months. I am considering getting into D&D. Like, I'll be honest with that. I am considering getting into D&D. Mainly because I came up with an idea a while ago. And it's like an idea that I have yet to do anything about. But basically, it was like an idea where me and some of the other people on Lotus and stuff, we would do a short D&D campaign, because I know that, like, some of them do go on for months and stuff. But, like, we'd do a short little D&D campaign. And then, essentially, to give me a little project to do for the month, I would then take, like, the story that we had sort of made with that campaign and turn it into a little cinematic or something. So, like, you know the way I do all of my cinematics and stuff, right? Okay, that is the end of this tree, I think. Yeah, this tree's done. Okay, time for the next tree. So it's like, I would basically take whatever happened in the D&D campaign there and turn it into one of my little, like, sort of cinematic videos. I thought it was, like, quite a fun idea, and a few other people did seem interested, but, it never really went anywhere because that would require organising a D&D night, and it is extremely difficult to get any of us on Lotus to be on at the same time. Do you realise how difficult it is to collaborate with people on here and stuff? Mainly because I'm in a completely different time zone, so if it's anything involving me, someone's got to be awake in the middle of the night. Like, that's just inevitable. Someone will have to be... There's a leaf missing there. That's annoying. That would be fun to watch. Yeah, I mean, like, it seemed like a really fun idea, and I do kind of still want to work on it. It's just, it requires a lot of setting stuff up, because we have to, like... I think we've also got to find a campaign that would actually be short enough and stuff. And then we've got to actually, you know, all get together and play through it and stuff. And then, like, I've got to turn that into a cinematic and stuff, which will also take ages. If there's any, like, voice lines we're recording or something, then that would take ages. You know, it would just be a really long time. So, yeah, it's like, it's a project where I will maybe work on it one day, but I need time availability and stuff, which is something that I really do not have the most of. So yeah. Also, hello Mr. Sun as well, welcome to the stream, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Without my my god's crown, I'd have died like 700 times burning to randomly touching my lava on my game. Very interesting sentence to open with. Are you okay? Also, what game? What game are we talking about? I'm interested. It sounds like Terraria, but I don't know much about Terraria. I've been looking at playing Terraria again, but every time I go to play Terraria, I play it for like a month, and then I get bored, and I leave it, and I end up uninstalling it, so yeah. Oh, this ain't my first sentence? Oh, it's the first one that I saw in chat. Right. Modded Minecraft. Oh, okay. Right, that makes sense. Also, I'm wearing a $6 smartwatch. It's a rip-off. I mean, does it look good though? That's what I want to know. Does it look good? And does it work? Because as long as stuff works and it looks good, I don't care if it's a rip-off. Unless it's Lego. Lego is the only thing where, like, I will absolutely not take, like, a fake product of it. I am Way Party 506. Oh, right, yeah, you've changed your name or something. Also, welcome to the stream, Meet the Sheep. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Right, okay. Let's finish filling in this tree as well. We're making good progress, I will admit. Like, this is more progress than I thought we were going to make, but... Okay, I've fallen in a hole. These kind of always start with making a decent bit of progress, and then it will only take so long before I get bored, and I go and wander off, and there'll be a massive distraction or something that lasts the rest of the stream. Anyway, it is indeed posted a thing. I have no idea what we're even on about. Okay. You guys ever tried dipping a lollipop in ketchup? I've never tried that. Like, I've never tried dipping a lollipop in ketchup, but I have tried cheese on ice cream before. That's probably one of the weirdest things I've ever had. You know what, though? Good topic for a stream. Or good talking point for a stream. What's the weirdest thing you've ever eaten? For me, I think it would have to be the cheese on ice cream. Also, I've got a fun story to tell about my friend. So, my friend, we went to McDonald's the other day. So, basically, at college, we have one day where we've got, like, a really long break time. So, we go down into the town and get some food. So, my friend went to McDonald's, and he decided to buy 2 triple cheeseburgers. That's what he got, 2 triple cheeseburgers. And he's waiting there for ages. It's like, it's been way longer than you would normally wait for fast food and stuff. So he's waiting there for ages. Eventually, like, they call out his order number, he goes and grabs it, and then he walks outside and he goes and, like, sits on a bench a little bit further away with, like, me and the rest of my friends and stuff. He opens up the box, and it's just 6 burger patties. Nothing else. No bun, no ketchup, no lettuce, onions, anything like that. It's just the burger patties themselves. Just 6 of them. And he looks at it, and he's like, what the heck is this? And you know what he does? Instead of going back into the McDonald's and going like, I think you guys screwed up my order. It's like, instead of going back in and going, I think you guys screwed up my order, can I, like, get it remade or something? He just eats it. He just ate it. And, like, we did point out to him, because he ate it, he can't actually get a refund anyway, because, like, he sort of didn't go in there with any proof that that's what happened. So we were like, you can't get a refund on that, and now your lunch is just 6 burger patties, nothing else. And then he even went back in later. Like, we walked past the same McDonald's later, and he went back in. He went back in and went, like, he went back over to the ordering machine and tried seeing if he could recreate what, like, he got. He tried seeing if it is even possible to just, like, get 6 burger patties and nothing else. And it's literally not even possible. You just actually cannot do it. He did. So either like something massively screwed up with the ordering system in there, or someone in the kitchen was just hoping to get fired that day and just went, screw this, I'm putting 6 burger patties in this order. I don't know what happened. I don't know why he didn't go and get a refund for it or anything. But yeah, that's the story of my friend getting 6 burger patties. Anyway, I'm not caught up on chat. A true introvert? Honestly though, they're actually quite extroverted. They're not really an introvert. They are really extroverted. They just could not be bothered. They just genuinely could not be bothered to go back in. That's what happened. The employee was not lazy, he was in energy saving mode. I don't know what happened, genuinely. I really want to know what was going on in the kitchen there and stuff. Anyway, right, I'm going to try and pay attention to chat there, because, like, I was talking for 5 minutes straight and chat moved on, and now I don't know what's going on. I need to keep drinking as well. You talk too much and you dry out your throat, which I guess that's kind of obvious, but it's something I always forget every single stream. Right. Also, so there is a chance I am running out of resources faster because I may not have done the same mixture. I think there's less air in these trees than there are in these ones. Like, I'm just taking a look at it now. Is there less air? Like, just looking at it. I think there is. I think I've done a different mixture of blocks. Just ever so slightly. But I don't know. But no, because I'm running out of leaves, and leaves is not the thing that would change. If it was going to change anything, it would be the fences quantity. So I actually don't know. Anyway, right. Okay, can you invite me to Lotus? Lotus is invite only, but we do occasionally look at people to add for, like, future seasons and stuff, so, yeah. I also, I'm not in charge of invites. I literally don't even have the right to do that if I wanted to. Right. I didn't know that was needed in Minecraft trees. What? What's needed? What, fences and air gaps and stuff? I don't know what we're on about. There's the problem with stream delay and stuff. Sometimes someone will comment something and I'm like, I actually don't know what they're referring to anymore. Right. Okay, let's get to work on... Is this tree number 3 or 4? This is tree number 4. I don't even know how many there are. I should have done that! I should have counted how many trees there were, and then we could, like, keep a tally of how far we've gotten. That would have been a good thing to do. Right, I'm also trying to work out what's actually, like, part of this tree, and what's part of other trees that's sort of creeping over and stuff. Right. I'm a small content creator. Any tips? Make content you enjoy, and get harsh advice sometimes, which is a bit of a weird one, but it's also what I tend to find actually works best. Harsh advice. If you go to Reddit and stuff, r/NewTubers, it's a bit of an interesting place, because I will admit a lot of the people on there just absolutely don't know what they're talking about, but you are very easily able to sort of post your videos there and go like, hey, can I get some feedback on this? And listen to the harsh advice that is given. Don't sort of get upset. I mean, maybe get a little bit upset if it's, like, unjustified and stuff, but listen to the harsh advice with it, because if someone tells you your content's boring, chances are they're not trying to be mean. They're just actually informing you your content is not entertaining and you need to, like, up its standards if you want to grow on YouTube and stuff. Harsh advice tends to be what's actually best in YouTube and stuff. So, as demotivating as it can be, It is the best sort of advice you can get. Anyway, also, hello Lizzie Fleck, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I have run out of leaves again. I am running out of stuff at a very fast rate. This is mildly concerning here. Right, okay, my sort of thing that I'm doing with this, I basically dump everything in this chest, and right, I've got a stack of oaks, 2 stacks of jungle, and a stack of fences, so I need 2 more fences from here. I need to get 1 stack of each log. I need 4 mangrove leaves. I need only 1 oak leaf, I think. No, I need 3 oak leaves because I got some already. Then I need 4 birch leaves and 2 jungle. That's the mixture that I'm kind of doing with it. Anyway, right, as I am a big-time YouTuber and very famous and rich, I confirm pineapple statements. Yeah, you know, Poozy, the very rich and big-time content creator that we all watch, you know, practically like smallish beans over here and stuff in my chat. Right, okay, this sounds weird, but have you ever gotten a girlfriend? I have had a girlfriend, yes. I have had girlfriends. Wait, why am I saying plural? I've had 1. I've only had 1. Right, okay, anyway, end of that question, because I will not reveal too many personal details and stuff, so that's all I'll say on that topic. You don't get any more information. Right, I'm about to go to bed, that's the first thing that came to my mind. Wait, are you leaving? I'm confused now. He is small time compared to me. I'm Mr. Beast level. Right, yeah, we've got like 2nd biggest YouTuber over here in my chat, guys. We have Foozy, 2nd biggest YouTuber on the platform in my chat. I feel so honored to have him. I feel so very honored to have him here. This is definitely part of the other tree. I'm sort of building into the other tree here. I'm going to sort of leave it at that point, I think. Because as much as I could just sort of build across and like connect them all up, oh my goodness, that just placed so much stuff incorrectly. As much as I could just build into the other trees, it then makes it really difficult to sort of build the stuff below it as well. So it's just easier to kind of try and build each tree separately. And I know that like I could get a schematic for each individual tree, but that would just be hell. That would just absolutely be hell. Right. Pineapple, check your DMs, you'll laugh possibly. Is it important? Do I have to check them now, or do I need, like, can I check it after the stream? Is it important, or can I check it afterwards? Or, like, probably later on, because there'll probably be something that causes me to need to open Discord. That always happens. I've got 100,000 views in total on YouTube, not flexing. I don't know how many my channel has. I could look, I could check, but I also don't want to talk too much about analytics on my, like, streams and stuff, because it feels really weird. It feels like bragging, even though what I have is really not that much in the grand scheme of stuff. It's like my channel is still a very insignificant corner of the internet. 117,000? Wait, is that how many you have, or is that how many I have, Posey? What is that? That's how many you got? Interesting. I didn't know that that was possible to even see. Like, I didn't know that was possible for viewers to see and stuff. Pineapple, yes. What is it, Knight? Also, I keep just expanding more and more over into this tree. I said I was going to stop expanding into it, and I've slowly been moving into it. It's on your About page. Oh, interesting. That'll be out of date then, because that page is actually wildly behind. Like, that's not, like, I've forgotten to update it or something. It's just, like, the About page. For some reason, the view count on there, it's never accurate. It's always, like, a month behind or something, compared to actual YouTube Studio. So, there could be a lot more. Because, yeah, even 117,000 doesn't sound correct. That sounds like a lot less than it should be, considering recent stuff. Right. Anyway, let's sort of, right, this is a different tree. I'm just trying to sort of build it up. If I place one block, I sort of want to place all of the ones above it as well. I think, there we go. Possibly better to see, later than now. Okay. I'm confused, and now I just need to open up Discord. What is going on? Right. Okay. Yeah, I understand that. Right. Cool. That was a weird. That was a weird distraction. Right. Closing Discord again, because otherwise I get distracted on my stream and stuff. Right. I'm gonna go to bed. Have fun, chat. Good night, JNR. Have a nice sleep. Thank you for coming along. Right. I think we might be done with this tree. Is this tree number 4 done? No, it is not. There's still a little bit on top. Is this now the tree done? This is kind of part of the other tree. There we go. That's another tree done. Oh, whoa. Wait. What did I fall through? What? It's a solid tree. Did I fall through that? Did I go through there? Was it that? I thought I was, like, more over that way. Okay. Right, which tree next? I think we are really connected to this one, so let's do this one next. This is what my life was on the server for the past, like, 3 weeks, by the way. Just constantly going, okay, time for the next tree, and just, like, going back and forth, getting resources, more trees, more stuff like that. That's why, like, this is kind of turning into a sort of just chatting sort of stream, because, you know, this is like a very repetitive process and stuff. There's not much to commentate over. But, you know, hopefully we can make it still work and stuff. I just want to engage with the chat and stuff. That's kind of what I do on most of my Lotus streams. It's normally just like, we have a big building project, I want to engage with chat, let's just do a live stream with it and stuff. Have I run out? No, I've not run out of blocks. Why am I struggling to place stuff? Yeah, if you notice me, like, shaking my mouse and stuff, that's normally because it's failing to place some blocks, and I've just fallen through again. It's also getting dark, so I really should go and sleep. I'm back, Pineapple. Welcome back, Eclipse. How's it going? Welcome to the stream, by the way. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Right. Okay. I'm making a candle shop in my supermarket. I hate going into candle shops. Mainly just because they often have, like, there's so many different conflicting smells in candle shops. Because they're never just normal candles. Like, they're always, like, just the weirdest sort of scents and stuff. And it's so conflicting, I just hate it. It's like overstimulation for the nose or something. I'm waiting for my mum to bring me chart paper. Ooh, why do you need chart paper? I don't know what I could do today. Honestly, that's relatable. The number of times I'm just sitting here at my desk going, I really don't know what to do. Because you ever have those times where it's like, you want to do something, but then everything you can think of doing, you're just like, I don't want to do that, though. Like, I want to be doing something at least, but I don't want to be doing any of the stuff that I can think of. That's, like, that seems to be my life over the past few days. Although, I will admit, the guitar that I bought has helped with that. Like, the guitar has helped quite a decent bit with boredom. I just got an ad. How? There's ads. They kind of just run every so often on the stream, decided by YouTube, not even me. Candy Crush? How many levels are there on Candy Crush, by the way? Because, like, I was looking at my mum, like, playing it. She's done, like, multiple thousands of levels. Like, I don't know the exact number, but she's over 1,000 levels done. I'm pretty sure it's, like, over 2,000 and stuff. Like, it's several thousand. I don't know how many thousands, but it is several thousands. And she's done that much, and I know that there's still, like, loads more. They add levels frequently. How do they come up with new stuff? I don't get it. It's like, it's not randomly generated levels, though. It's like, they are actually decided by people and stuff. how? How do they come up with just another level? I mean, I know a lot of it's just sort of rearranged what's already there and stuff, but still. How do they do it? I don't get it. 16,595 levels. Huh. My mom might, like, genuinely be halfway. I'm not even joking there. Also, hello, nutritious potatoes. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Right. For a project that's due tomorrow, I haven't done anything about it except telling ChatGPT about it. Also relatable, honestly. I've got a lot of projects due right now. My college is not being very good with setting assignments right now and stuff. They are setting a lot of them with very short durations and stuff. And a lot of the stuff is things that we haven't covered yet. So it's like, I don't know how we're expected to write about it, but we need to, you know. Gotta love the education system, absolutely wonderful. 9,000, wait, 515 people have, only reached 9,000 levels? Huh. Okay. She's definitely not at 9,000. You're in college? UK college, which is different to US college. UK college is the equivalent to high school. I'm pretty sure. Have I run out of jungle leaves? I have. Right. Okay, time for another restock. How far are we through this? Because you know how I said, like, I'm gonna get bored at some point, and I'm gonna want to go and, like, fly off and do something else? I'm already at that stage. I'm already bored of placing leaves. We're in senior year, Pineapple. Is that the equivalent of it? I don't know the equivalent of it. I don't know what anything equates to. Right, okay, let's dump all that. I barely used any mangrove wood in that. Right, okay, so I have stack of jungle, stack of fences, and that's it. Right, okay, so I need stack of mangrove, I need 2 stacks of fences, and 4 stacks of each leaf. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and final bit with jungle. There we go. Cool. Right. I thought you were an age for an average man to be married because of your voice. I have a fairly deep voice. Yeah. I've got a pretty deep voice. Which it would be higher pitch right now, but I am really dehydrated. I really need to be drinking. I need to have, like, a little alarm on my desk or something that goes off every few minutes that just says, like, take a drink. Because when you're streaming and stuff, you're constantly talking, you really kill your throat. It's like, you really kill your throat. Right. Your voice is hot? I will take that. Thank you for the compliment. I don't think I've ever had that compliment before. I've had people, what was it? It's like, I've had people say my voice is cute. I've had people say that my voice sounds posh. I don't remember the other ones. I don't think I've ever had hot. So, you know, we can add that to the list now. Thank you very much. Right. Okay. I'm Pineapple's first child. Fuzi is not my first child, because my first child is definitely not the second most popular channel on YouTube, according to Fuzi himself. Right. Okay. Is that another tree done? It is. Cool. Right. This one is also current. Oh, gosh. Wait. Oh, I was thinking that was, like, the same tree. That's, like, 2 or 3 different trees that are all connected here. Okay. Brilliant. Okay, that's gonna be a wood block. This is also wood. Yep, okay. And that'll be wood as well. Yeah, I've got to, like, work out what some of the stuff is, because sometimes the red means that it could just be dirt. Also, this is... There we go. Right, so that there. And we just keep going up 1 layer at a time. Gotta love building a forest and stuff. It's really repetitive. Right, I need to catch up with chat. I don't know what's going on in chat. You've had adorable, cute, handsome, now hot. Okay, so that's how my voice has been described over the course of all of my streams. Honestly, I'm glad none of them are an insult. None of them are an insult. Although, sometimes people use posh as an insult. Personally, I don't see the word posh as an insult. I just see it as kind of like a statement. I mean, I think it's one of those words where, like, if you say it in the right tone, you can try and sound offensive, but, like, I don't think it's taken as an insult. Your voice is like a frog? Okay. Okay. I'm glad to know that the bullying of Fuzi does go both ways on this channel. It's like, I'll bully Fuzi, but Fuzi also bullies me, so I feel like we balance out and stuff. I have 551, so I'm the second most sub person on your channel. So I'm your child. What? What? Also, I don't think you are the second most subbed. No offense. I don't think you are. I think... Who is the most subscribed? Okay, we're going on a tangent now. We're going on a tangent. I want to find out who is the most subscribed on my channel. This only works if they have public subscribers as well. If they're not publicly subscribed, then I can't see. Right, channel, lifetime, subscriber count. Highest subscriber count is Features Gaming, 19.5 thousand. Then it's Rizzy and Mizzy, 7.8 thousand. And the first person that is not on the server is Iondis, 6.93 thousand. Cool. Interesting thing to learn today. Although, I might have a few more that aren't publicly subscribed. There's a few people that, like, I sort of talk to on the regular, and they do have a higher subscriber count. They just likely don't have public subscriptions enabled. So there's a decent chance that it is not Fetch. It's just Fetch is the only one that's publicly seen. So, you know, there we go. A little interesting thought subject. Right. This tree is really confusing me because it's like, it's merged with that one, and that one kind of merges with that one at one point as well. So it's really throwing me off what part of what tree. And it's making it a little bit confusing to build. My subs are private, but I have the most subs and sub to you. Do you have the most? I don't know how many you even have, Fuzi. I don't know who's got how much. Right, did I put leaves in? No, I didn't. Okay, that's cool. Right. Also, it's getting dark again. It is getting dark again. Also, I'm really trying to think of something to do other than place trees. Are we halfway? Are we like around halfway? How far have we got? We're like, okay, we're nowhere near halfway. Never mind. Screw what I was just saying. Screw what I was saying. That is completely incorrect. We are nowhere near halfway. I'm trying to think of a distraction I can go on. Maybe at like an hour and a half or something. So we'll do 35 minutes more of tree placing, and then after 35 minutes, we'll go and find a distraction to go on. That seems like a good idea. I don't know what the distraction will be, so I kind of need people to come up with it. Where do we go? Like, we could go to the game district, we could... Honestly, there's not much more than the game district. We could go on, like, a shopping spree or something. There's not really anything I need to buy over at my base or anything. Could technically prank someone, but I don't have a way of pranking them, so, yeah. What do we do? Right, let's finish off this layer as well. Sorry, if I ever go silent, by the way, I'm probably just checking, like, quickly skim reading chat just to see if there's anything important. Yeah. What can we do as a distraction? What could we do? Because, like, there's also a little less happening on the server, because, so, someone asked a question on our, like, Lotus private Discord the other day, so, like, a member of the server asked, is it, like, should we not be saying that the server is sort of nearing its end? And the answer was, like, it shouldn't be too problematic if we reveal that the server is sort of coming to an end soon. So, Lotus SMP Season 2, it is almost over. I can reveal that to you. It is almost over, which is actually why we're doing so much, like, base progress right now. I really want to get my base looking good and done before the season ends. Because last season, my base was nowhere near complete, and it just kind of looks awful and stuff. This season, I want to get a base I can at least go, I'm happy with that. It looks nice. So, Lotus SMP Season 2 is nearing its end, which, whilst that's kind of fun in some ways, it does also mean that there's very little happening on the server. So it's like people aren't building new games or anything like that. There's not really a lot of stuff that you can just randomly go, let's go and do that. And it's also kind of a time where it's a little bit risky to prank people as well, because obviously, like, you could prank someone and then it might not get fixed by the end of the server. So, yeah, we're sort of in a bit of a weird point at the server. I don't want to say Season 2 has been worse, but I don't think I've enjoyed it as much, can't lie. I mean, everyone's got their own opinions. Personally, I have much preferred Season 2. I think Season 2 has been way more fun. The thing is, I think maybe what it is, it's been less fun for the viewers, more fun for the people on the server. So it's like, I've had a lot more fun this season than I did last season. But at the same now, Lotus has sort of hit a point where, like, a lot of the people on the server, now have stuff that they need to do in real life. It's like the first season of Lotus started when a lot of us were still sort of in education, or like, I guess, like, I mean, a lot of us still are in education, but like the first season of Lotus started when a lot of people were sort of in high school and stuff. So it's like, you're in education, but it's not the most time-consuming thing in the world. Since then, people have gone to college and stuff. People are moving out. People are getting jobs and everything. So overall, people have a lot less time on the server. So I think, like, whilst everyone is kind of enjoying the season a bit more, because we've had way better interactions this season and stuff, there's also been a lot less conflict between people, and like a lot less issues behind the scenes and stuff. So I think, whilst we've all had much more fun this season, the problem is, like, because people haven't had the time to make content, a lot of the viewers hadn't had the ability to share that fun. So, yeah, it's like, that's at least how I think of it and stuff. Because I know that there are a lot of, like, really good content creators and stuff that essentially just have not made much content this year, or this season, because there's just not time availability. Anyway, right, just found the end portal directly under my tower underground. I went mining and randomly found the stronghold and everything except the Y coordinates were the same as my base almost. Oh! I mean, that's some good luck. Sad that the season is almost over. I really enjoyed seeing everyone's creations. Yeah, next season, I think, because, I mean, I'm not supposed to confirm that next season, so allegedly next season, if it exists, because, you know, I mean, at the end of the day, it's not confirmed. We could all just suddenly go, oh, we can't do YouTube anymore, and just quit. So it's like, next season is never confirmed, really. But if next season were to happen, based on what I'm hearing, like, behind the scenes and everything, and what I know a lot of people are planning, it's going to be the best season of Lotus so far. That's the impression that I'm getting. It would be the best season of Lotus so far. And I am looking forward to it, because I also think it's going to be my best season, because I've found my content style now, kind of. I mean, it's still, like, a slight thing that I want to change and stuff, but it's like, I've sort of found my style. I know other people have sort of found their style as well and stuff. And we have a lot better members around now as well and stuff. I think, like, a lot of our members have gotten better with their content creation, and we've added some really good people this season as well. So it's like, I think, I've sort of lost the tangent I was going. Basically, from what I know behind the scenes, if Season 3 does happen, it's probably going to be the best season so far, and it's definitely going to be my favourite season, I think, because I am planning on doing so much stuff with no plan. That's sort of what I want to do. I want to do a bunch of stuff with no plan, because a lot of my stuff this time, it's very planned out, but what I've noticed is it makes you feel like you have to do it, and you can't do anything else. So it's like, some of my episodes, I'm like, I would kind of prefer to work on this, but like, I kind of need to get this bit that I planned out done before I can do anything else. Next season, I have no plan for it. Like, I'm not planning anything out and going, this definitely needs to be done. And I'm hoping I enjoy that a lot more, because essentially it means if I don't want to work on that thing, I can just not work on that thing, and no one will ever know about it, because it was never planned, and stuff. That's kind of what I think. Yeah, and members are great. I love Buzzy in the SMP. She's a great creator and fun personality to watch. Yeah. I think Buzzy's definitely one of our, like, best additions to the server and stuff. Who else have we added this season? I sort of, like, the thing is, I've genuinely forgotten some of the people that we've added, because some of them have just, like, moved in so well that I actually forget that they weren't here in Season 1. I think Skipper's one of those people. Skipper is an amazing personality to have on the server and stuff. Jax is also amazing. Basically, Pink Petals team, the people that I applied for to do MC Rising or whatever it is, MCC Rising, that group, amazing people. I'm not saying that like the others that have joined aren't amazing and stuff. I'm just saying like those people moved in sort of really well and everything. I think they've definitely been like great additions and stuff. I wish I watched more of his videos. Wait, hold on. I can't see the message because the annoying thing is that little heart symbol that appears like in the chat on the top right, that is covering up half of the message and stuff. I wish I watched more of his videos, I can't lie, but I just don't. Not gonna lie, I can't remember anyone else who has joined except 3 of them. Luma's joined. Luma's also a great one. We also did have Legend, although Legend is now not part of the server. Legend sort of left it just to do their own thing. So it's like, that's the thing. The other thing we sometimes get is people realizing that some content creators aren't on the SMP anymore, and then it's like, oh, was there some massive controversy? No. It's just like people just change their goals with YouTube and stuff. So it's like Legend just decided that goals didn't align with the server, so left the server. Fair enough. Then we also had Blue, you know, my wonderful neighbor over here, Royal Blue. Great content creator. I really love the guy. But like content style sort of wasn't really matching, so they made the decision to leave. It's like that's just kind of how it goes, especially when you're a small channel and stuff. Because at the end of the day, we have to deal with a lot of issues that servers like Hermitcraft don't and stuff. It's like if we like when we add members and stuff, there's a decent chance those members won't be around by the end of the server, because like we're a bunch of small channels, people leave and everything, and like that just happens, and it's all sort of out of our control. So we have to deal with a lot of issues that larger servers don't, because they have larger channels and stuff, and they're much less likely to lose that motivation to stay making content and stuff. But yeah. I should probably sleep. It's 7:07 AM. Have you been awake all night? Or is it like you woke up really early and now you're going, I should probably sleep again? It's like, have you been awake all night? Or did you just wake up early? Because I've occasionally done that. I have occasionally like woken up really early and then sort of gone, okay, I'm going back to bed later on. Mainly happens whenever I'm like taking part in something on Lotus. It's like, there'll be some event happening, so I'll go and take part in it, except of course it's at like 3 AM for me. Sorry, I need another drink there. Also, 25 minutes until we go on a distraction. What's that distraction going to be? Haven't slept yet. Yeah, I would recommend going to sleep then. Pulling an all-nighter generally isn't great. Also, didn't you... Like, when you were saying you have a thing due in tomorrow or something, is that, like, tomorrow, or is that you're still considering it tomorrow because you haven't slept? Because I'm one of those people where tomorrow doesn't start until I've slept. That's sort of how it works for me. Tomorrow doesn't start until I've slept and I've woken up again. So if I say something is tomorrow at like 3 AM or something, technically it's the same day, but like I won't consider it the same day. So like how early is this thing due in? Because if it's due in soon, I really would recommend getting sleep and stuff. Just like, you know, the little bit of health advice that I can give and stuff. Just get some sleep. Which, I should follow my own advice, but I don't. You know, classic me here, just like, you should do this, but I am going to be entirely hypocritical. But yeah, go to bed, have a good night's sleep, and thank you for coming along. Right, okay, is this tree... No, this tree is nowhere near done. Why am I saying that? This tree is literally nowhere close to being finished. And I keep placing things in the wrong block. Stop placing the wrong block! Bro, you have enough, like, item slots to swap through and everything. You don't need to place it all incorrectly. Right. My guess is this is the last layer? This tree done? Yeah, this tree's done. Right, okay. Next tree. I sort of want to do the one that's over here, because this thing is sort of quite close. Oh, God. Oh, it wraps around here. I've sort of been moving over that way. I haven't actually gone and added this whole side. I think I'll wait until 8 AM. Sure, fair enough. I'm kind of like that sometimes. I'm like, I should sleep. I'll wait until the next hour or something. Which is like really stupid decision to make a lot of the time. It's really not good for my sleep schedule, but you know, it's me. You can't expect much better. Is that the wrong block? That is the wrong block, bro! Why am I constantly placing the wrong block? Right, come on. Place the correct stuff, please. I mean, I know it doesn't need to be exact. No one's gonna care if one leaf is different or something. Also, I can tell that YouTube has just run an ad, so am I about to get Foozy in my chat going, another ad! There's another ad! Oh gosh, this is the end of the world and stuff. Right. Oh gosh, I've got more trees that are like merging together. I will wait till the end of the episode, but then it ends on a really good cliffhanger, so I have to watch. Yeah, that is also very relatable. I need to get back onto the Fallout show. Yesterday, I watched the first episode of Fallout on Amazon Prime, because a lot of people were saying it was really good, and it's like, I have no interest in Fallout, I really don't, but loads of people were saying the show was quite good, so I was like, okay, you know what, I'll watch it. I've watched the first episode and I haven't watched the rest, so, you know. The other issue I have is sometimes it's not even a cliffhanger, sometimes it's just like really good content. You ever watch BOO right before going to bed? It is a really unhealthy thing to do, because BOO's content, like, you just sort of watch it, and it's like, okay, this is quite nice, this is quite calming, but it's just so entertaining that, like, you don't want to leave it whilst the episode's still going and stuff. And he does, like, fairly long episodes as well. I'm out of leaves, aren't I? Yep. Yeah, I am. Okay. It's like, his episodes are so entertaining and stuff, and you don't want to leave it halfway. So you're like, okay, I'll watch until the end of the episode. And then it's like, the episode ends, and then you're just kind of like, damn, that was really good. I want to continue. And, yeah, it's just, don't watch B-dubs before bed. You won't end up going to bed. Right, I also really need to, like, sort of organize my inventory a little bit, because I've got so much junk in here. Right, okay, stack of jungle, oak, and fences. So we'll take 2 fences, a mangrove, and I need 1, 2, 3 oak, 1, 2, 3, 4 mangrove, and 4 of everything else as well. There we go. Right, okay. For how much time will the stream go on? I will have to do my project. The stream tends to go until 6 PM. So don't worry if you leave now, you've still got like 3 hours. Oh my god, it's already been an hour. Dude, I should do all of these tree builds on a live stream or stuff. Time passes so much quicker. Time passes really quick. It's wonderful. It's much more entertaining doing this. Then again, as I did just say, BOO, really entertaining and stuff. If I am building this alone, what I do is just tend to stick on a BOO episode and then just have it on in the background as I'm doing this, because it takes a really long time. This is all the stuff that, like, you guys don't get to see a lot of the time. It's like, you know my creative world video yesterday and stuff? It's like, it's one of the things, you sort of don't realize how long stuff takes until you start making it yourself. So it's like, you watch content on YouTube, and you'll see someone going, right, we're gonna build this or something. And it's like a 30-second time lapse. And you're like, oh, that was a nice build and stuff. And you don't really ever think about the fact that, like, for that 30-second time lapse, someone was building for like several hours straight and stuff. It's like, so one of the time lapses in yesterday's video was when I was putting all the trees in place and stuff. What you guys did not see is the fact that I spent probably a total of like 4 hours trying to get good tree designs before I finally got the trees that worked. Because all of that stuff was just skipped over in the time-lapse. It's like, you don't really think about how much content you sort of work on behind the scenes and stuff until you actually start making content. So it's like, this is the sort of stuff that you don't really think about either. It's like, oh, we're gonna build a forest in today's episode. And then you don't really think about the fact that there's like several hours building that forest behind it and stuff. It's really weird. I've created candle banners, 2 colored backgrounds, which is pink and magenta. I have a soul candle and a normal candle. Huh. Wait, what do you mean a soul candle? Are you talking about torches? Do you mean torches? Like soul torches? I'm now confused. Oh gosh, I'm in a hole. Right. Here we go. Let's fill that in. My guess is 2 more layers. Oh, no, this looks like the last layer. Okay, cool. I think that is our next tree done. Is it? Yeah, there we go, another tree done. Right, I can probably get 1 or 2 more trees done before it's distraction time. What do you mean, time doesn't exist on YouTube? Hi, Exalted Blade, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Right. Yeah, we have 15 minutes until distraction time. And we still haven't decided on what we're going to do as a distraction. So, you know, what are we going to do, guys? We need ideas. What are we going to do? That shouldn't be there. How did I miss getting rid of that block? I told you what I mean by soul can. Wait, I told you what I mean by soul candle. Soul candle has the fire's blue. Yeah, that's a torch. That's a soul torch, not a candle. You don't get soul candles. I'm confused. Go fill a base with water. Which base? There's not many bases you can do that with. Because I made a candle that is a soul candle. What? What are you on about? Hold on. Are you talking about, like, vanilla Minecraft and stuff? Because I'm pretty sure soul candle was... I'm confused. I know it doesn't exist. What are you on about this? What do you mean you made it? I'm confused. Right. It's a banner. Right, okay. Okay. I didn't know if, like, you're making a banner for, like, a product that supposedly exists and stuff, because that's generally what a banner is out the front of a store, a product that they sell. Right, okay. Or at least a building. Yeah, again, which building? Which building and stuff? At which base? Because there's not really many places you can do that with. And again, because it's the end of the season, there's a decent chance that wouldn't get fixed by the end. Like, it would be time for the season to end, and that still would not be fixed. Which is like, I don't know, if I prank someone, I don't want it to be, like, permanent damage, if that makes sense. Like, if I'm gonna prank someone, I don't want it to be, like, permanent damage. Steel bed or doors? Yeah, but Grian's done that. That's just like something someone else has done. It doesn't have to be a prank. Like, we can go somewhere else on the server or something. It's like, we can do a little exploration. We can go find a minigame or something to play. Like, I don't know what minigame. There's not many minigames on the server. That's another thing that I really want to see if we can get more of next season. I want to see if we can get more minigames on the server for people to play. Yeah, do a minigame. Which minigame? Like, I can head over to the minigame district, except the minigame district actually only has, like, 2 games. So, you know, what games are we gonna do? This is the thing. It's like, I wish we had more time availability on the server and stuff. As I said, next season, hopefully gonna be really good for a lot of people. Because I know a lot of people are gonna have a little more time available next season as well. Right, that's it. No, that's the wrong block. Come on. There we go. I was on Rise of Nation earlier. A person is Turkey was shocked. I got Greece before them. I was Malta. I don't know how significant that is because I don't know world geography. The short game, the Nightmare Before Christmas game. What Nightmare Before Christmas game? What? What Nightmare Before Christmas? Oh, what? The trick-or-treat thing. Oh, that. You know what? Sure, we can go there, because, yeah, that's actually, that's something. Yeah. You know what? So, in 10 minutes, we will go over to the Nightmare Before Christmas area. Because, actually, we can also get gifts if we go there. I mean, we're probably going to die a lot, but, you know, we can get some gifts. We'll get some stuff, at least. Malta is a tiny island and Turkey is a massive country with rivalry with Greece. Right, I have no idea about that. Okay. So, I think we'll get this tree done, and then one other tree, given the time. And then, we'll head over there and see if we can get anything good. I probably won't. As far as I'm aware, most of the good stuff is already gone. But, you know, maybe we'll get something. Okay, and is this tree almost done? No, this is gonna have, my guess is 2 more layers. Actually, no, 1 more layer. 1 more layer on this tree, I think. And then this one's done. Oh, no, that actually might be 2. I don't know why. It's just the most entertaining thing to try and guess how many layers are left on the tree. Actually, no, this could be 1. Oh my god, I'm out of leaves. I hate running out of stuff. It's just annoying to have to come and restock it every so often. Right. Okay, we have stack of jungle and stack of mangrove, so I don't need to get any of that. I need 3 fences, 4 of each leaf. There we go. Yeah, and there's definitely going to be a tangent at some point going off to try and get leaves, because there are not many left, or not many oak leaves left, at least, which is quite problematic, because I think we're still just under halfway done with this, and, like, we've gone through a lot more of our oak leaves. Oh god, all of the trees are touching. which makes it really inconvenient to build. Look, this is like, so we start at this tree, and we can go off like that way to that one, and it also like loops all the way around here, connects to that one and stuff. God. Okay, this is, let's build the one tree that is not connected. Actually, that might be connected. That's gonna be connected, probably. Right, okay, let's do this tree, though. That's gonna be a log there. That's... Is this just dirt? There's a decent chance this is just dirt. Okay, no, it was actually wood. Cool. Right. Final tree, and then we're gonna go on a little distraction. Pick a country. What's the most random country I can think? Go Argentina or something. And the only reason I said Argentina was just because I thought of Argentinosaurus, you know, the dinosaur and stuff. I don't know why I thought of Argentinosaurus. Pineapple? Yeah, Rex? Right, so much time for it, only to get played a few times. Yeah, I do feel bad for Sim and Shaden in that regard. They put so much effort into that game, and it's like, because it was a Halloween thing, and also because a lot of people weren't available around the time, I never got to see too many people play it. So like, you know, I do feel bad, but hopefully, again, better next season. That's what I really hope. Like, next season, I want to try and take part in a lot more community stuff as well, because I personally want to get a lot more community stuff in my episodes. So, like, next season stuff, if there is a community event happening, I am going to see if I can always get the time to do it, which could be impossible. That might just not happen. But I'm gonna see. As I said, I kind of really want to get a job that's like got late shifts or something, so I can sort of shift my entire sleep schedule to be later in the day or something, or earlier in the day, so that I can justify being awake at the same time as a lot of the other people on the server. That's one of my goals. It's like, that's one of my goals, and like next year and stuff. I want to see if I can get a job that's gonna offset my sleep schedule. Right. What is your favorite country? What is your favorite country that is not the UK? I mean, my favorite country isn't the UK anyway. I would say Denmark. I just really like Denmark. Kind of because it has Lego. Like, Lego comes from Denmark. So, you know, the best reason to like Denmark there. I'm also really annoyed, there's a Lego set that just got recently released, and it's a Dungeons and Dragons set, which, again, I don't play Dungeons and Dragons. I did mention earlier that I kind of wanted to do something with it, but I don't play it right now. So I saw it, and I was like, okay, I don't play Dungeons and Dragons, but it's a really cool set. It's like this broken down castle, there's a little tavern nearby or something, it's got like this cool bridge, and a massive dragon. There is a massive dragon, and I really want that Lego set, but it is like 300 quid. It is 300 quid. And I don't have that kind of money. And I'm annoyed. I really want that Lego set. Sounds cool, I'm gonna look it up. Yeah, I think it's called like Dungeons and Dragons. Just search up like Dungeons and Dragons Lego. It's probably the top one. It's like 300 quid. I really want it, but I don't have that money. I don't have that money right now. I'm annoyed. It looks so cool. Right. Okay, this is almost perfect timing, finishing up this tree and then heading over to Sim and Shaden's district. I do realise I'm probably going to need to dump a bunch of my stuff as well, though, because I am going to die if I do this. It's like, I will die. Right. Okay, and here we go. Final few layers, I think. I'm half Irish, but I live in the UK. I am just mostly British, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I have any heritage anywhere else, really. I think, like, most of my bloodline is just in the UK. I mean, I might have, like, I know that I have, like, a tiny bit from Canada. Because basically, some of my ancestors, moved over to Canada, and then, or it was, like, 2 brothers or something moved over to Canada, and then one of those brothers came back, and that would be one of my ancestors. So, I know that I have, like, that, but that is a very slight bit of my bloodline. I'm pretty sure most of it is just kind of British. Right, cool, there we go. That tree is done. That tree is done. We can go and head over to the Sim and Shaden Halloween experience now. So if I dump all of this stuff in here, let's dump the dirt as well. Right. Okay, there should be a place to put my stuff, so it should be fine, but I'm not entirely sure. I am not entirely sure. I'm pretty sure it will be fine though. Hoping, you know, hoping. Okay. I also should be flying in the correct direction. I'm pretty sure this is right. In my bloodline I have Ukrainian, Russian, German, Polish, Austrian, Portuguese, Spanish, and I think many more. I mean, if you look back far enough, you're always gonna find something. It's like, you're always gonna find something. As far as I'm aware, there's nothing major in my recent, like, sort of history, though. Right, anyway, welcome to the Sim and Shaden Halloween experience. There could be a lot of music and stuff around here, so I might need to take off the calming music. I don't know. But,
Welcome to Trick or Treat, and
I think you guys can hear that.
Shaden 23 experience. Proceed through the cemetery to find the gates.
I'm hoping you guys can hear it. I don't want to talk over it.
Enter through the gates, placing all of your items into the chest in the safe house, and be sure to set your spawn. Explore the city in your Halloween costume to ring each doorbell just once. Will you get a trick or treat? Treats can be collected from the town hall once you finish your visit.
Oh, I love this place. I really love this place. My favorite bit about it is that. That is the... Why is it raining, like, right here? Oh, no, it's most of this... Oh, I don't want to sleep, because, like, that's gonna sort of take away the nighttime, and this place is best at night, but it's raining as well. But, like, that bit up there, the moon, favorite bit of this whole place. That is my favorite bit, because just look at it. Look at it. It's so amazing. It is so amazing and stuff. And basically, like, if you want to know how that's done, let me sort of go in free cam and show you guys, so I don't need to fly over there myself. Basically, the way this is done, this is all powdered snow, and it is covering up glowstone, because apparently, that means that it doesn't get any shading on it, which is how you essentially get that, like, pure white. There's no shading on it at all, because if you built that out of white blocks, you would have had a shadow underneath it. Somehow, they managed to find a way that it gets no shading at all. And it's all perfectly lit, which just gives it the best look ever. It is genuinely amazing. Unfortunately, though, it is raining, and I do think I'm going to sleep to get rid of the rain. I should take my armor off whilst I remember. Yeah, but, like, genuinely, if you haven't seen their videos on it, go and watch Sim and Shaden's work on this. Because, like, it's genuinely amazing. Yes, unfortunately, not as atmospheric during the day and stuff. I mean, it still looks cool. But, yeah, I didn't want the rain and stuff because it is a really annoying noise. Just turn off rain and settings. It's not necessarily the noise, it's more of just, like, it kills bitrate. Someone's left some stuff here. This is not mine. Right, okay, you know what? If anyone wants to claim that, it's there. Right, okay. So, I think there's 18 different houses we can go to here. So let's see. What's this one? This is Blazes. Okay. Because each one of these as well has a unique death, which is absolutely amazing. It's like every single one will have a unique way to kill you. Right, this is number 2. And I'm dead again. Okay, it's Endermites. Wonderful. What does it feel like to be killed by an Endermite? That's what I want to know. I love the doors. Genuinely, this whole place is amazing. It's so cool how they've done this. Right, door number 3. Nope. Oh, it's the Ravager one. I never actually got to see this one, I'm pretty sure. I never got this death before. Okay. What the hell was that? Huh. Your luck ain't great today. No, it's not. It's really not. I think it's supposed to be a 25% chance of getting a treat, though. I think. That or it's supposed to be 50. But yeah, that's door number 4, so my luck is officially bad. I don't know why I spelled it like that. Yeah, I will admit, I had to work out what you meant there. Right. Okay, door number 5.
Congratulations.
Hey, I got a treat. Cool, right. Now, the thing is, Sim and Shaden did actually say, if you want, you can sort of hang around here. So, I'm gonna do each one until I get a death. Every single one. I want to see all the deaths. This is pufferfish, right? Yep, that's pufferfish. Okay. Stupid Opera GX advert. I mean, hey, maybe they'll sponsor me one day. I do wonder what my first sponsorship will be. I think that was it. Is there another house somewhere down that way? Oh, there is. That's a house. Okay, I need to head over that way. Opera is good though. I don't know what Opera's like. I've never really properly tried to use it. Okay. This is okay, we got a trick again. Oh, it's this one. Hi. Huh. Fun fact, there's an actual Opera GX VTuber now. What? That's interesting. I have to go now. Pineapple bite. Goodbye, Rex. Thank you for coming along. It's been nice having you. I love that name. Oh, what was it called? Blow up and die. I think they named each one a unique thing, probably. I've actually gone to go down and look at the redstone for some of this. They don't often let people go down to look at the redstone because you break something and you're gonna break a lot. But like I got to see the redstone one time. It's genuinely amazing. Like seriously, you do all need to go and watch their videos on it if you haven't. Right, okay, this is another house. Let's go. I've forgotten what number am I on. Is this 6? I think this is 6. Okay. What are we on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, okay. We're on door number 7 out of 18. Right, is there something this way? Yep, this is another door. Okay. Right, and oh gosh, I can't get up. Right, door number 8, let's see. Is this downloadable map? It should, oh my gosh. It should be downloadable once the season is up. We tend to release a world download of the season and stuff, so once the season ends, there should be a world download that becomes possible. Right, door number 9 is... This is not a door. I don't think this goes anywhere. I think this just sort of leads up to a nice viewing point. Oh, this is the duck's lab, isn't it? I think. Maybe. I think that's supposed to be the duck's lab. Anyway, right, yeah, so, basically, once the season ends, wait, this is still Lotus? Yeah, this is Lotus! This is a project built on Lotus by, Ozcrafter Sim and Shaden23. So, genuinely, just go and check out their videos on it. It's absolutely amazing. Right, this is... fireworks. That is really loud. I remember them telling me something, like, that firework one, that is really expensive. It's one of the most expensive things. Anything that uses a lot of dispensers and stuff like that, I think this is witches. Oh, it's evokers, okay. Anything that uses a lot of dispensers like that, I think they fire around 500 things sometimes. Like, one of them fires around 500 different things every single time it kills someone. Did I go to this one? No, I didn't. Oh, no, I did go to this one. Oh, that's the... Okay, never mind. Right, I'm losing track of where I've gone and stuff. Right, okay, this is a new door. And it's a death again. With the skeletons. Cool, didn't even see them. Right, oh, there's a door right here. I didn't realize this. Bro. My luck. Yeah. My luck is not very good. We're going to every single one, and I've only gotten one treat so far. This is not going very well. Right, there should be a way to get to Oogie Boogie's lair somewhere around here. Yeah, this is it. There was a way that me and Dan managed to cheat it so that we didn't need to go around a really long path to get there. And yep, here it is. So this... Yeah, there's 4 doors here. So let's see. And it's death. Have I just got to do this? I just need to do this. I didn't die. Why? Guys, I didn't die in your trap. Okay, so the Oogie Boogie Lair one, basically you are told to ring it until you die, which is what I was doing with all of them, just because they've opened up this to much more use now that Halloween's over and stuff. When they first did it, they were like, yeah, please only go to each door once and stuff, but now that Halloween's over, they just sort of said, you can use it whenever, and you can ring the doorbell as much as you want, because there's a lot of treats left and stuff, so yeah, that's what we're doing. Right, let's go, okay, right, this door, this is just lava, I think, and I'm dead again. Oh no, it's powdered snow, okay. This is gonna take a while. This is the only time I have ever died to powdered snow. Genuinely, I don't understand how people die to powdered snow. Look at how slowly it kills you. I don't get it. It kills you so slowly, and it doesn't even hurt you immediately. Like, it takes time before it starts hurting you. Why don't you just punch it? It's not even that slow to destroy. It's not very slow to destroy. I don't get how people died to powdered snow. It makes no sense. It takes ages to kill you, and you can punch it out. I don't get it. But every time I bring up, like, any of that, like, any time where I go, like, surviving powdered snow is really easy. For some reason, there's always one person that will go, like, oh, no, yeah, it's actually really easy to die if it catches you out. It's like, no. It's not easy to die. It is not easy to die in powdered snow. It takes ages. It's like, I'm convinced if you want to die, you have to go out of your way to die in powdered snow. Right, this door. Let's try the desert one. Oh my god, I'm not gonna survive any of these, am I? I'm getting one treat for this visit. My death count's gonna go up even higher. It's probably reaching 300 now. That's caps lock. I'm pressing the wrong button. I wanted to press tab. Okay, it's not gonna reach 300. But, like, it'll get close, probably. Also, it's turning to nighttime again, which is nice. Because we're gonna get to see it all dark and spooky the way it's supposed to be. I think it's also made so that, like, no mobs can spawn here. Yeah. At least it's not as much as Jam's. Yeah, Jam has a very high death count. Jam has an incredibly high death count. Right. Okay, and last door down here. Bro. Okay, this one's lava. Cool. Right, that was the quickest death there. Right, that is some amount of doors. I don't know how many. I think that leads nowhere. Right, what? Where are there other doors? I think there's like 2 around here or something, or maybe just 1. Bro. Right, this is witches. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that took a while. They all, like, completely missed at first. And then it's skeletons. Okay, got to go. Hopefully we'll be back later. Goodbye, Fousey. Thank you for coming along. And hopefully we do see you later. Over 3,000 deaths. Is that how many Jams on now? Oh my gosh. Oh, it opens that door, doesn't it? Or did it open that door? No, it didn't. I don't know what that does. Anyway, right. I think I can't remember all the locations for them. But I think, like, the last place is the Warden one. The one that has a bunch of Wardens in here, which is the one that we spent ages in last time I came here. Most definitely heard an iron door. Oh, maybe it did open the iron door then. All it does is it just goes to Oogie Boogie's lair. I'm pretty sure. That's the way you're supposed to get there. Right. Also... Huh, interesting. Right. I think... Where's the button? This one. And we're gonna get the Wardens. Yeah, this is the one that we spent ages on last time. Because... Oh, I think I fell asleep. Hi, welcome back, Paraceratherium, or whatever. I think that's it. Paraceratherium, yeah. Welcome back. You've joined us at the end of our time over here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is the trap that we spent ages on last time I did a stream on Lotus. Because we decided to actually, you know, get through, and win. Okay. Yeah, we decided to actually get through that one. And it took ages, and there's nothing even at the end of it. So I guess I'm back now. Welcome back. Right. This is the one present that we got. The one present that we got on our distraction. You know what? Not the worst. Genuinely not the worst. That is actually not the worst. Hide in a corner? I mean, yeah, I've done it before. I've survived it and stuff. It's just there's nothing actually down there. It's like everywhere is designed to kill you. You can't escape any of the rooms, I'm pretty sure. Right, okay. Let's do... I think that's everything then. I mean, that should be everything. Right, okay. Cool. So we'll go and grab up the one treat that we did manage to get. Which, it's good, but I'm never going to use it. I've got way more shulker boxes than I need for the rest of the season and stuff, so unfortunately never going to get any use. Do I want to pop into a shop whilst I'm over here? I could go into Skipper's Redstone shop, but I don't think I actually have a need to. I don't think I need to get anything for redstone. could I get... What's in here? This is... Prismarine... what's that? Okay. Okay, right, I don't need that then. Do I want to grab anything that's redstone? There's TNT. Okay, never mind, I think that all got bought out. Huh. Yeah, this is all empty. Okay, everything's been bought out. Right, okay. I don't need anything then. Right. Let's fly back on over to our base then. Because we don't need to buy anything. I also might quickly pop us on a be back soon screen. Just so that I can like go and refill my drink and stuff because it's running low. And also just to stretch my legs and stuff because I've now been sitting here for 2 hours. Well, actually longer than 2 hours, really, because I'm sitting here before the stream as well. So, yeah, I've been sitting here for a while. Might want to go and stretch my legs and stuff, and you guys should as well. So, I'll put us on a be back soon screen once we land, and then everyone go and refill. Hydrate or dihydrate? Yep, hydrate or dihydrate. Okay, how many trees have we got left, by the way, as well? Yeah, we are, like, under halfway. That is like 40%, I would say. Those are around 40%. Right, let's find a safe place to AFK as well. And I think the safest place is inside my ship somewhere. If we come all the way up here. And yep, here we are. Right. Okay, so I'm gonna stand here majestically at the front of my ship and stuff. Right. Everyone go and take a break. I'm back. Welcome back, everyone. Right, I have refilled my drink. I got myself a few little, like, caramel chocolate buttons or something, and hopefully you're all still here. Sometimes people use the be-back soon screens to drop out. I have a feeling most people won't restock their shops since it's so close to the finale. Yeah, also, who's the big black stone base? That is Jax. That's Jaxathan's base, who... I think he's planning on finishing it, but I'll be amazed if he does. Like, there's not too long left at the end of the day. Right, back to building trees. Woohoo, the most boring thing in the world. God. It's like, it is so dull doing this. This is why I got myself some chocolate and stuff. And also why I'm doing it on a live stream, so I can talk to you guys. Right, okay, we have... spruce fence, mangrove, jungle, oak. Oh gosh, right, okay, we actually have a lot of stacks here still. Right, okay, I don't need any more fences. I need to grab jungle wood. I think I need 3 more mangrove. I need 3 more oak. Then... 3 more birch, and 4 more jungle. Is that correct? I think that's correct. I think I should have 2 spots back in my inventory. Right, okay, and let's just put that in there. Right. Okay, which tree's next? I think this one, because it's already somewhat connected. Oh my god, the lag when I'm changing the layers and stuff. Right. Okay, here we go. Let's also clear some space in my inventory so that there's room for the blocks to go. Because it likes having space, is what I know with Light Massacre. It always wants to have space to put the blocks in your hotbar. Right. Okay. Here we go, though. Back to building trees. Hopefully, we can get it done nice and quickly. And if we do get it done, then, you know... we can go on a massive tangent again somewhere else. That's the fun thing about it. It's like if you get everything done, then you can go and work on other stuff. That's how life works. Okay, can I land on that? No, I can't. Come on, please. Also, let's put a few more blocks in my inventory so it knows that I need blocks there. Right. Okay. Come on, coming into land, and yep, there we go. The one thing is, I think we're gonna run out of oak leaves, which is gonna really suck, because that means I need to go and get more. To be fair, oak leaves aren't the worst to collect. You just sort of go to a jungle or something, and you find all of the really large oak trees. Like, you know, those ones, like this sort of tree. They have a bunch of leaves on them and stuff, so... it's not the worst to collect. I picked 4 leaves that are actually fairly easy to gather up and stuff, so it shouldn't be too bad. Fun fact, Captain, someone put a review on Half-Life 2 saying that the heads are a rip-off of Skibidi Toilet. This is not a joke. I mean, honestly, I'm not surprised. It's the internet. It's the internet. You get a lot. It's like when you'd get little kids or something hearing a song and they would be going, "Oh my god, that song's from TikTok," and it's like, no, it's not. The song is not from TikTok. The song is much older than TikTok is and stuff. Also, isn't TikTok potentially gonna get banned soon? Or at least in the US, like, it's under threat of getting banned if they don't sell it or something. Which, to be honest, like, no offense to, like, content platforms and stuff. I do think TikTok is definitely one of the most detrimental to, people. It's like, YouTube is bad enough for people's attention spans and stuff. But I think YouTube still brought a lot of good compared to the bad that it brought. TikTok seems to bring a really disproportionate amount of bad, in my opinion. Like, just saying. No brain rot in my family. I mean, yeah, I don't really use TikTok. I have an account on there, just so that I could have a Captain Pineapple account, and I used to post my shorts on there, but now I no longer do. So it's like, I sort of have an account, but I don't ever really watch it unless people send me stuff. But it's like, in my opinion, TikTok caused a lot of harm and stuff, because they also don't really have great moderation on there either. It's like, their moderation systems are not that great, so a lot of stuff that shouldn't be able to get on there is still on there, whereas like YouTube, their moderation system is also awful, but they at least handle a lot of stuff a lot better than TikTok ever did, which, for a thing as massive as TikTok, like, they do have the budget and the ability to moderate stuff. Yeah, for YouTube, I can stay up till 6 AM laying over as per charm, but no reason whatsoever. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't get me wrong, I think most social media is generally a net negative, or, well, no, net positive, but with a lot of negative, and I will even admit that about YouTube and stuff. It's like, YouTube has a very bad impact on a lot of people, but I think YouTube is also one of the ones where, like, they've actually had some of the best impact in a lot of it as well. I can't say the same about TikTok, which, like, that's not even just me being biased, like, genuinely, I just don't hear about much good coming from it and stuff. It's like, YouTube, you had stuff like Team Trees and Team Seas and everything, and you've had, like, genuine cases where people have managed to catch criminals through doing stuff on YouTube, and you get stuff like Scammer Payback and everything that's also going on and stuff. You get so much good coming from it, admittedly with the bad and everything, like a lot of controversial figures and stuff, and a lot of things being posted that really shouldn't be and stuff. But I think overall they've done more good. I don't hear about stuff like that from TikTok. Like what? Like, I don't hear about that. Anyway, I should sleep now. Yeah, you really should. Have a good night, Paraceratherium. Please take care of yourself and, like, get some sleep and stuff. But yeah, it's like, so, is anyone able to tell me of a thing that, like, has come as a positive from TikTok and stuff? Because there has to be something, surely. There's gotta be something. Like, I'm hoping there is something and I've just never heard of it. But, like, is there? No? Is there not? Like, the only answer in chat right now is no. It's like, is there a massively popular thing that's ever happened on TikTok? Plus, like, their privacy laws. Just, like, I don't... Also, so, this is something that my mum actually pointed out. So, my mum works in a school. And you guys remember how, like, TikTok used to be Musical.ly? That's what it used to be, and then it got bought out and turned into TikTok. So, because my mum worked in a school and stuff, she was given a lot of, like, safety sort of videos, because people that work in a school just, they're given so many safety videos. One of the safety things was on internet safety and stuff, and apparently they had a list of places that, like, are not considered very good for, like, young children to be on and stuff. And at the top of that list, at the top of the list for sites that, like, kids really shouldn't be using, was Musical.ly. And my mum didn't know that Musical.ly and TikTok were really the same thing until we were just talking about it one day. And I was like, yeah, it's like, it used to be that or something. And she went, oh, that's really bad then. Because she essentially remembered the fact that these people were, like, top of the list for not good for, like, young children and stuff. And she didn't know that, like, all that had really happened is they just changed their name and stuff, and it's actually the same site. So, you know, even before it became TikTok, it was up there on the list of, like, things that younger children really should not be interacting with. Also, sorry, I'm eating the last chocolate button now. So it's like, in my opinion, good can come from it. It's like, I know that, you get a lot of people that are, like, quite educational about it and stuff. So it's like, you get, Casual Geographic, he's one that I really like. But he also posts to YouTube as well. Look at the message, oh wait, see the message in the previous one above? Wait, hold on. I don't really see the dark side of TikTok, I just watch about Genshin Honkai and, that stuff. The thing is, I don't think TikTok has to be... You don't need to be on the dark side of TikTok to see the impacts of it, though. Mainly on attention span. One TikTok my friend saw was someone poofing themselves and promote... What is poofing? I don't know what poofing is. What is poofing? But, like, essentially, sorry, let me count this. Right, those are both jungle. Is this something you should be talking about in poofing? What? What, committing self-termination as it's normally referred to on YouTube? Is that what you mean? Because, like, to be fair, you get that on any social media. That happens on every social media platform. But, like, I think, even if you're not on the dark side of TikTok, you still see a lot of the impact of it and stuff, mainly in attention spans. Because the average person's attention span, it has completely plummeted. It just has. Like, it's completely plummeted, especially in recent years. And it's plummeted even more in the sort of people that use, use TikTok and stuff. And yeah, it eventually came to YouTube and stuff through YouTube Shorts, but even still, I think YouTube Shorts has had much less of an impact, and still has kind of remained with that sense of quality on it. So it's like, I think TikTok made it really easy to sort of just record yourself, upload it, and get 5 seconds of fame. Whereas YouTube, like, still has a sense of you need to record something, you need to sort of edit it and give it a little bit of quality before you uploaded it. So I think it sort of filtered out a lot of what the brain rot was. Whereas on TikTok, it's just like you record it, you can immediately upload it and stuff, and it still has a decent chance of going viral because TikTok is designed to give you 5 seconds of fame, and then that's it. So it's also been absolutely dreadful for people's mental health, which, again, don't get me wrong, YouTube is the exact same, but on a lesser scale is what I tend to find. And stuff. That's just kind of how it seems to have gone. Like, every social media and every place will always have that sort of impact. It's like, same happens with Facebook, same happens with Twitter, stuff like that. But it always seems to be on less of an impact than with TikTok. Which, maybe that's just TikTok's audience, but at the end of the day, if that's your audience and that's the impact it's having on them, you gotta do better, in my opinion. So, I don't know. It's like, but I will admit, good has come from it. It's like, Casual Geographic, they're a very educational sort of channel and stuff. They make a bunch of videos about wildlife and sort of talk about it. And I learned a lot of stuff from them. But mainly only in the stuff that they brought over to YouTube eventually. Then, like, what was the other? There's like a woman that, she's a beekeeper or something, or not a beekeeper, but like she helps remove bee nests from people's houses and stuff. So essentially, like, she'll go into houses, and if they have a nest starting or something, she'll remove the bees in a very safe way and stuff. And she's used TikTok to inform loads of people about bees and, like, about how to sort of deal with them and stuff. And like what their impact is on the environment and stuff, and how good they are for it and everything. She's helped so many people learn new stuff about that. And it's like, again, it's some of the good stuff, but like overall, I don't think it's had a very positive impact. And at the end of the day, their privacy laws are also extremely bad. The privacy and protection laws are like really bad on that platform. And like it's genuinely like concerning what you see on there and stuff sometimes. So I don't know. I think it doesn't need to be banned, but it at least needs like to be completely like sort of reworked in a way and had much stricter laws put in place. Iondis got banned on TikTok. What did Iondis do to get banned on TikTok? What the hell did Iondis do? But it's like, yeah, I think it doesn't need to be banned, but it really needs to improve its security. And also, I think, like, it's not something the platform needs to do necessarily, but the people on there need to improve their quality as well. Because YouTube sort of has an expected quality. That's the thing with it. It's like, it's not the best quality. It's not going to be like TV and movies sort of stuff, but it's got an expected quality because it's existed for so long that like the good stuff is what see it's like the good stuff is what has managed to survive so long on YouTube. So now there's an expected quality with your videos. TikTok just kind of formed, so it doesn't have that same quality expected with it because it hasn't got a general standard yet that's seen on most platforms. So I think like if it got better in that sense, it could actually do quite well if they if the platform and its users as a whole managed to sort of start filtering it down to better content that isn't just mindlessly produced brain rot, if that makes sense. To the point where she was in a video on the Unorthoblocks account. The Unorthoblocks account got banned as well? What? Wait, saw a butt from a character in a game. In the TikTok, that's all. Dude, and the fact that there's like so much worse that I have seen posted on TikTok and stuff. I mean, I suppose that depends on like sort of what sort of game it is and stuff, but like still there's so much worse seen on that platform. So the fact that you got banned, like you get banned over that's kind of insane to me. And the fact that like even her appearing on the Unorthoblocks account also got that one banned, that is mad. It's realistic, but the character was fun. I don't get that then. Huh. But, like, at the end of the day, that platform is mad, in my opinion. But, yeah. I don't know. I will find it interesting seeing what happens if TikTok does get banned. I will find it interesting to see what happens if TikTok does get banned, because, it would be interesting to see. It's like, I suppose it would be very similar to Vine and stuff. When Vine shut down and all of their creators sort of moved over to YouTube, it would probably be like that. But then I think you're gonna see a lot of popular like TikTok creators just die out because they don't make the same sort of standard of content that you expect on YouTube. So unless their YouTube or unless their TikTok following manages to follow them over and stuff, you're not gonna see them do very well. And that's probably gonna continue to do really awful things for your mental health and stuff. Because like, imagine if you imagine if you're really popular or something, and you've been really popular for months. You've had it funding your livelihood for ages. Suddenly, you get banned, or like, I guess not get banned. Your platform gets deleted. It's like your platform gets deleted, and then, like, you try and move over to a new platform, one that, like, people have moved over to before, but your following just doesn't carry over, and you don't get the same support and stuff. And, like, you're no longer earning as much. Have I already run out of stuff? Bro. It's like, you're not earning the same amount, you're not sort of getting the same interaction, the same following and everything. That's gonna take a real toll on your health, like your mental health with that and stuff. Because you've gone from being like this massively popular person that loads of people know about to suddenly starting out fresh again. That would be maddening. Like, it just genuinely would. So it's like, I think you would see a lot of that in creators that were popular on TikTok and stuff if they try and move over. But, like, at the end of the day, the universe would recover. It's not like it would be the biggest thing in the world. It's like, I think TikTok's still, like, it would still exist and stuff. That's the thing, it just wouldn't be allowed in the US. Because it's not even like it's getting banned everywhere, it's getting banned in the US. So, in the grand scheme of things, not much is gonna be harmed with it and stuff. Like, that's just sort of the unfortunate truth of it. And it's kind of the unfortunate truth with any career on YouTube. Like, it just sort of is. That is the truth with any career on YouTube. Like, you are very easily replaceable on YouTube and stuff. Or on the internet, I guess. It's like, you're very easily replaceable. If your channel gets deleted, give it a month or something, people will forget. They won't really care long after and stuff. It's like, the internet is a very volatile career, if that makes sense. It's like, it can all be going well, and it can also all get taken away in, like, a split second. It's like, I don't know, I think, I like to use the term that the internet is judge, jury, and executioner as well. It's sometimes scary seeing how, like, the correct people dislike you, and that's it, you're in trouble. It's like, you guys remember Jack's films and Sniper Wolf and stuff? That was mad when that happened. It's just like, you upset the wrong person, now your house is doxed. Like, what? Like, that is insane that is something that can just happen. Like, you upset the wrong person, they didn't like you, and now your location is known. It's just, that's insane. But, you know, hopefully, I get to stay out of that side of YouTube, if I become popular and stuff. Hopefully, I'm on the nice side. And given my audience right now, I hope I continue to be on the nice side. I like, not even joking, I do feel like I have one of the nicest communities on the platform right now. I don't think I've had a bad interaction. Actually, some of the people on this channel I've had a bad interaction with, but most of them, like, have been just a misunderstanding or something. I think we've got one of the nicest communities here on this channel. British apple are so big that it can hold it with one hand, however trying to cover it with both my hands can cover... Wait, hold on. Can you say that message again? Because I don't know if it's just my brain, or like how it's written. This is making no sense in my head, I am sorry. Can you please say that again? What, British apples are big so you just can't grab... Well, I'm confused. I'm confused, because also it's an apple. Aren't, like, most apples the same size? I don't think I've seen any, like, significantly huge apples. I'm just confused now. Anyway, right. How many trees we got left to do? A lot. That's a lot of trees. I don't think we're gonna get all of the trees done. I'll just be honest. I don't think we're going to get all of the trees done. We might get somewhat close, but I don't feel like we will. I think we're probably gonna get close, but I'm still gonna need to build a few of these off camera or something. And then I'll hopefully get it all done by the next, like, Lotus video after that or something. Hopefully. That was the wrong button I just pressed, and I really hope that didn't screw up something with my recording software. That could have literally just ended the stream if I pressed the wrong button. I'm gonna hope that it didn't. The stream appears to still be running, so I think it's fine. No gala apples, tiny British apples. They're still apples. Like, it's just an apple. Like, I don't think there's any apples that I know that are, like, absolutely massive to the point where I go, whoa, that is a big apple. Like, it's just an apple. Why are we having a debate about apples? British apples are big to the point both my hands still can't cover it, although my hands are tiny. Yeah, but, like, you can't do that with most fruit. Like, try and do that with an orange or something. Like, most fruit you can't cover up completely or something. Okay, well, maybe not most, but, like, average fruit you can't cover up. I can with an orange. What do you mean by cover up? What do you mean by cover up? Do you mean just, like, wrap your hands around it to the point where, like, if you have a hand on each side, you can touch your hands together, or, like, your fingertips or something? Or do you mean, like, actually cover it up to the point where you can no longer see the thing? Together, what? So, like, just at least touching? That's still just, like... That still doesn't seem like much more than an average fruit. That doesn't seem like much more than an average fruit. So why are you trying to, like, grasp an apple like that? How do you eat your apples? Do you, like, grab them with both hands and, like what do you do? I don't get how you eat an apple. Like, what made you just suddenly go, like, oh, I can't hold an apple? I don't get it. I'm confused now. What? Yeah, but, like, what sparked this? What just suddenly made you realize that you can't hold an apple the same as other fruit? I don't get how it led to this. Anyway, right, there we go. That's another tree done. All of these trees are connected, and it's making it really confusing to build them. I'm eating a British apple right now. Yeah, but still, like, like, you're eating an apple, but what just sort of caused you to go, huh, this is a big apple, like, you know, this is so much bigger compared to other apples. I just, like, I'm trying to understand the thought process going here. Also, something I've noticed, I'm pretty sure, like, the trees that I've made, they're smaller than the last ones. Because I'm running out of, like, mangrove and jungle wood a lot less than I was when I built the first part of the forest. I mainly get gala apples. I don't know the difference between any apple. Unless it's a crab apple. It's like, I don't know the difference between any apples or any brands with apples. I just buy an apple if it looks like a good quality apple. Like, I don't think I put too much thought into what sort of apple I have. Just, maybe that's just me, but I don't think I put too much thought into it. Apple is apple. Yeah, apples are mostly just apples. Apart from, who was it? Jaden Animations. She made a whole video where, like, she was trying a bunch of different brands of apples and stuff, to see what they were like. And she made, like, a full-on tier list of different apples. It's like, I think the only person to really care about different apples. I don't even eat apples that often. Like, I prefer pears. Pears are better in my opinion. I really prefer pears. Even still, it has to be the right type. I think my favourite fruit is still a mango. Just mango is absolutely amazing. I love mango. But like, pears ain't bad. Pears are quite nice. I think bananas are nice as well, but sort of have to be in the, like, you have to be in the correct mood to eat a banana, I think. Like, I think, I don't know, they have a fairly strong flavour, I think. Like, I made a smoothie yesterday. I made a smoothie. It was, banana, mango, a little bit of honey, and some caramel ice cream and stuff. Basically all blended up together. Which, you know, sounds really nice and stuff. The thing is, despite all of the other stuff in there and everything, despite everything else that was in that smoothie, it just tasted like banana. Because banana just seems to have a very strong flavour. Which, like, is weird because it's not the normal sort of thing you would associate with having a strong flavour. But I tend to find that. Just like, you have a banana, you put it in anything, it's just going to taste like banana from that point on. So, I don't know. Blueberries, mango, pineapple, and passion fruit are my favourite. God, you just like exotic fruit. You just like exotic fruit, that's what you're a fan of. No, mango is definitely up there as one of my favourite. Personally, I have the opinion that strawberries are overrated. I don't think strawberries are that are that good, in my opinion. Why does banana flavour things don't taste like banana? Yeah, banana has a really strong flavour, and yet anything that's banana flavoured doesn't taste like banana. It's really weird. No, I think strawberries are overrated. They're honestly not that good. And I feel like they look like they should taste a lot better as well. Like, they just do, you have to admit. Strawberries look like they would taste much better than they actually do. Am I out of oak leaves? I've run out of oak leaves, finally, haven't I? Oh, I need to go and get oak, no. Okay, right, we're going on a tangent. A wonderful, like, tangent off the stream and stuff. Okay. I need to go and repair my hoe, actually. Right. Raspberries are better? Raspberries are better! Raspberries are nice. Raspberries are nice, you have to admit that. Big fruit guy, huh? Yeah! Yeah, I'm a big fruit guy. Also, hello... Is it Duff House? Is that how I say your name? I hope I'm saying it correctly. Welcome to the stream, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're having a debate about different fruit and stuff. Raspberries are nice. I think blackberries are just as nice as raspberries, but they have to be right, and they're very rarely good. Like, I think blackberries can be amazing if they're correct, but a lot of the time when you get them, they just aren't, and they're quite sour or something, or like they're just not really the best quality. But like raspberries, consistently good. Raspberries are just consistently high quality, like nice texture and everything. Like, and you get them in bulk as well, because they're tiny, so you just get loads of them. Like, they can be used in so much stuff as well, like loads of different loads of different smoothies and ice creams and everything like that. Just raspberries, top quality fruit in my opinion. I'd put that in like solid A tier. That's what I would say. I feel like we need to make a tier list of things now. So like, what's our tier list then? For me, bananas, solid like B maybe. Like, they can be good, but they're a bit overpowering in their flavour, and you kind of need to be in the right mood to have them. Mangoes, S tier. Actually, A tier. A tier, I think. Never mind. A tier. Just because they're really nice, but sometimes you get them and they're not a very high quality. Like, sometimes they're just quite stringy and they're not very nice to eat and stuff. What else? You've also got, what's it called? What were the other ones we were talking about? Strawberries? Honestly, like, C. Like, C is honestly where strawberries belong. They look like they should taste amazing, but they're just honestly not. And then, what else? Sorry, I feel like I should be recording this. Turn it into a short or something. Right, okay. I've now hit start recording on my software and stuff, so, you know. Right. Where are you putting tomato on the tier list? Ooh, tomato. I'm not a huge fan of tomato. Genuinely. I actually really dislike tomato. Like, I don't know why that took a second for my brain to click with it. Was that in LA? That was. Hello? Who do you belong to? Who are you? Can I give you something instead and, like, claim you? No, I can't. You're claimed by someone... Okay, someone's LA is there. Right, okay. Tomato, yeah, D at best is what I would say. Because tomato is brilliant for, like, sauces and stuff. Like, if you're having a bolognese or something like that, tomato, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. When it's just, like, tomato or something, awful. Like, there's just, like, too much juice. You put them in a sandwich or something and your sandwich is immediately soaked. They have a really strong flavour, so everything just tastes like tomato with it and stuff. They're not really that nice of a texture. Low quality, honestly. I would say, like, low quality, tomatoes D tier at best. What else? What's next? Let's go back over them then. Strawberries, C tier, honestly, look like they should taste really nice, and sometimes they are, but on their own, they're just not really that great. Raspberries, solid S tier. Raspberries are S tier. That is like not debatable, okay? Raspberries, they always taste good. They have an amazing texture. They're tiny little bite-sized things as well. They are brilliant combined with like any sort of dessert and stuff. S tier. S tier for raspberries all the way. Am I destroying a place near someone's base? No, I don't think I am. Yeah, because I've harvested leaves from here before. Okay, never mind. Mango, A tier, really nice, but sometimes, like, not the best quality when you get them. Slice the tomato widthways for juice not to fall everywhere in the sandwich. Don't care, it's just not that great. It's just not that great, honestly. Tomatoes, they're just not that good. They're a little overrated, I'll be honest. Unless they are going in something, like, unless it's... Tomato is sort of like an ingredient in a sauce or something like that. Not good. They just kind of ruin the quality of anything. Like, you have an amazing sandwich or something. You've got the best sandwich humanity has ever seen. And then you put tomato in it. And now, immediately, you've made your sandwich really wet and stuff. And it just tastes like tomato. It just sucks. That's just what it is. It just sucks. From that point onwards. What else? I've forgotten what things we went over. No one's even talking about new things in a... What's next? What's next? Let's go with blueberries. Blueberries. What are they like? I would say blueberries, like, B tier, maybe. Sort of in between A and B. That's where I would put it, like, sort of in between A and B. Because, like, sometimes they're really nice, sometimes they're not. And it's kind of, like, mixed bag, I would say. Like, that's what I would say. Like, in between A and B. Like, sometimes good, sometimes not. But, you know, like, sort of balances out. I would say they're higher than C tier. Blackberries. Blackberries. they're not as good as raspberries, I would say. Commonly associated, but they're not as good. Where would we put them? Where would we put them, actually? Where would we put blackberries? I would say B tier, maybe. Because they're really nice if they're good, not very nice if they're not, like, absolutely perfect, and they're very rarely perfect, so I would say, like, B tier. B tier at most. What about pomegranates? I don't think I've had a pomegranate in a really long time, so I don't really know what they're like. I genuinely don't. I don't know what they're like. Yeah, I actually can't comment on pomegranate, because I don't know what it's like. I haven't had one in ages. It's like, I might as well not have had one, because I literally don't remember the last time I would have had one. I know that I probably have at some point, but I don't know when. So, like, pomegranate, undefined, I would guess. We literally cannot define it. What next? Oranges. Oranges. Honestly, I like satsumas and stuff. I like variations of oranges. Like, things that are kind of like subsections of oranges. But oranges themselves, not that nice, I'll be honest. They're just kind of, like, sour, and, like, they don't even come apart very nicely. Like, their skin isn't, like, not like the skin, but, like, you know how they split into sections and stuff? Yeah, the skin sort of splitting it into sections, that's just not very nice either and stuff, like, and they're quite, like, stringy and stuff, like, they have the weird sort of white fuzz, that just sounds like mold. I hope you know what I mean, like, just all the connecting strings and stuff, just not very nice, honestly. Orange squash is S tier. Yeah, stuff made with oranges can be quite nice, but oranges themselves, not very nice. Subsections of oranges, like satsumas, S tier, but, like, oranges themselves, honestly, gonna put them in, like, C. I would put them in C. Then, what else? You hate squash? Do you actually know what squash we're talking about? Because, like, squash is also a vegetable. Like, there is a vegetable called a squash. We're talking about, like... And also, I don't think you can say that because, like... Are you drinking pure squash? Like, you know it's supposed to be diluted and stuff. It's like, it just tastes like any other drink. It's just a much more efficient way of having it. like, I dilute it? How much? Because you also don't follow the recommendations. The recommendations are like, oh yeah, 10% squash or something. That would be awful. You also can't say that you don't like all squash, because there's just hundreds of flavors of it. It just tastes like a juice. I don't think you can say I hate all squash because, like, it's just a juice. That would be like going, I hate every single like, I hate every single, what's a good example? I hate every single toothpaste in the world because I don't like one toothpaste and therefore they're all bad. So, like, I think you're wrong. 15%... No, 15% is still too strong in a lot of cases. Like, you want it, like, really dilute a lot of the time. Most stuff, you want it really dilute. You don't want, like... Anyway, off topic, because that's a subsection of fruit. Let's, right, apple. Apple. So, I would say apple... Solid, like... A tier, maybe. I would say A tier for apple. It's like, you know, A for apple. It's like, they're good, sometimes they're not very good, but like, standard fruit, which type, they all taste the same. Who cares? It's an apple. It's an apple. Get over yourself if you're going like, oh, I don't like red apples. They're little... It's like, no, it's an apple, okay? It's just an apple. Green apple is so sour. What kind of green apples are you eating that are sour? What kind of apple are you eating? No, I'm convinced you just don't have any good quality food. I'm convinced you just don't have good quality food and then you automatically associate it with just all of that. Like, you know? I've never liked green apple. You never like anything, I swear. Like, too... don't like apple products, though. Too crunchy. No, I would say, like, apple A tier. Like, sometimes good, sometimes not that great, but, like, apple, good. They're just, like, good. Pears. Pears, I would say, are, like, B tier. Like, I know I prefer pears to apples. Like, I would rather have a pear than have an apple. But I think pears are a little too volatile, maybe, if that makes sense. Like, pears are too inconsistent. An apple, like, you know what to expect with an apple. An apple is going to be an apple. It's gonna taste like an apple. Pears, sometimes they taste nice, sometimes they don't. Sometimes their texture's really weird and stuff. But sometimes it's absolutely glorious as well. So I would say, like, pears, B tier. Just, like, behind apple, because they're not as consistently good. That's what I would say. Like, that's what I would say. Pears, like, not as consistently good as an apple, which unfortunately puts them behind. What else? Someone mentioned, like, black currants or something. Nah. I don't know. When was the last time I had blackcurrant stuff? Honestly, I don't know. I can't comment on blackcurrant. What else? What else have we got? Also, yeah, we have enough leaves. We've got enough leaves to last us for a while. You're a security guard for a Samsung store. You're guardian of the galaxy. Oh, that's actually quite a good one. That's quite a good one. What else? We need more fruits. Come on, guys. We gotta keep this going. I saw someone say figs earlier. Yeah, figs. Yeah, they're honestly like C or D. C or D tier. I can't even really comment on them. But like, yeah. Cucumber. Cucumber. Ooh. Cucumber. A solid A tier. No, S tier. Never mind. S tier. Cucumber's consistently good. Sometimes taste a little bit like dirt. But that's mainly if you haven't, like, washed it or something. Cucumber. S tier. Knight, you're just wrong. You just don't like stuff. So, like, cucumber, S tier. All the way. What else? I guess we're now heading into vegetables and stuff, aren't we? I do like stuff. No, you don't. Every single thing in this, you've been like, don't like that. I'm not really a huge fan of that. You don't like stuff, okay? You just don't like stuff. Cucumber is a fruit. Okay, right. If you guys have watched the food theory video, nothing is technically a vegetable. Nothing is a vegetable. Vegetables don't exist. They're not a defined category, okay? If you come at me going, oh, but actually, like, it's like, you come at me with your little nerd glasses on and stuff, and all your freckles and everything, well, actually, this thing is not really classed as a vegetable. It's actually classed as a succulent or something. I don't care, okay? It grows in the ground and it gets eaten. That's what it is. Okay? That's what it's classed as. If it grows in the ground and it gets eaten, just deal with it, okay? It's a thing. Okay? It's a food. Cool. End of argument and stuff. It's like, I don't care about the definition of a fruit or vegetable or something. Actually, well, you see, this is what we call, like, a seasonal harvest and stuff. And it's actually defined in subcategory A of definition B in, like, the different botany handbooks and stuff. I don't care, okay? It's a food. What's next then? Like, we're moving into vegetables, so what's next? Did you know cinnamon is closely related to bay leaves? What the hell is a bay leaf? Or bay leaf? What is a bay leaf? I don't know what that is. Right, what's next? What's next in our tier list? Let's move into vegetables then. You know what? Let's expand it. It's no longer the fruit. It's no longer the fruit tier list. It's no longer the fruit tier list. It is now, it's now just the vegetable and fruit and any other thing grown somewhere, any other thing that is a plant category, okay? That's what it now is. Okay, right? That is now what it is. Just anything grown in the ground that is consumed tier list. That's what it is. So, let's introduce carrots then. Carrots. Honestly, carrots are better when they're not cooked, in my opinion. I would say carrots solid. You know what? S tier. Carrots are good in anything. Carrots are good in anything. S tier. Knight, shut the hell up. I know what you're about to say. I know what you're about to say or something. Like, you're about to say, like, oh, I don't actually like carrots or something. As soon as you put the ... I don't trust you. It's like... it's like, just agree for once. Carrots, S tier. Carrots are S tier. There's not non-negotiable there. Okay? I only like carrots with sugar. Who, in their right mind, eats carrots with sugar? No, I need to, like, full-on take off the pop filter on my mic and stuff and talk directly into this. Who likes carrots with sugar? Who does that? Anyway, right, okay, let me put the pop filter back on my microphone. Hello, is it Afmoo or Afmao? I don't know how you actually pronounce that name. Hello, Crew, because I don't know how to pronounce the last bit. Right, okay, I think I've put my pop filter back on. Sorry about that. You've come into us creating a tier list on vegetables and fruits and basically anything that grows in the ground. Or not even in the ground, just anything that grows. If it's a plant and we eat it, it's going in this tier list. So you know, so far we've got, like, you know, raspberries and stuff, S tier, all good and everything like that. You've got, what else? The name is is it Afmao? Is that how you pronounce it? Afmao. Mushrooms are F tier? I can't agree with that. Mushrooms are good in some situations, I think. Mushrooms can actually be really nice. So, I'm gonna say, like, mushrooms, solid, like, I would say, like, B or C tier. No, I've already decided your opinion is irrelevant in all of this. You don't have good opinions. Like, I would say mushrooms, like, yeah, B or C, somewhere in that sort of region. What else? We've got, let's go potato. Potato. Standard sort of thing, you know. Literally, like, planted down there or something. Potato. Tier list, I would say... Where do potatoes go? Because honestly, like, there's nothing to stand out about them, but they are, like, they just sort of go in anything, don't they? Love normal potato, hate sweet potato. My problem with sweet potato is it's a very overpowering thing. It's like, so, you know risotto and stuff? My mum likes to do that with either squash or sweet potato because they're actually very closely related. Fun fact, sweet potato is not a potato, I'm pretty sure. It literally is not even anywhere close. It is more closely related to a squash. My problem with squash and sweet potato is you put it in anything, and there's loads of it. It's like, there's loads of it. No matter what you put it in, you can take like a gram of it and somehow it will be half the dinner by the end of it or something. And any like spoonful or anything that has even the slightest bit of it just tastes like it. That is it. That is literally it. That is just, it will just taste like that. And honestly, it's kind of ruined it for me. Because, like, I've had dinners that have just entirely tasted like either sweet potato or squash or something. So, you know what? They get, like, D tier. Honestly. They get, like, D tier at best. Both, like, squash and sweet potato. Normal potato, I'm gonna put in... I would say normal potato gets, like, B, maybe. Or A. A or B. Somewhere around there. I would say, like, A or B. Like, they're good. Kind of just standard thing, really. Like, you get what you expect. It's potato and stuff. Plus, they can be used to make some absolutely amazing things, in my opinion. So, potato, like, somewhere between A and B. That's where I would put it. What's next? What's another, like, thing that grows that we eat? Beetroot! Beetroot! We've got beetroot! Look, it's planted over there. Beetroot. How good is beetroot? I would say beetroot... F tier? Nah. Beetroot's nice. Beetroot is nice. It just stains stuff very easily. I would say beetroot... I would honestly put beetroot in A tier. Beetroot goes in A tier. That's what it is. Beetroot goes in A tier. That's where I would put it. What else? I'm running out of things. For some reason, I just can't think of things that you find it. Broccoli. Honestly, broccoli is kind of mid. Broccoli is just kind of mid. Let's say, where does broccoli go? Honeydew? I have never had honeydew, so I can't comment on that. I don't even know what a honeydew actually is, really. C tier? Yeah, C tier sounds about correct for broccoli. What about broccoli's sort of close relation, the cauliflower? Where do we put cauliflower? I'm gonna be honest, I really like cauliflower. I know it tastes like absolutely nothing, but, like, that's kind of what's so good about it. You can just have it with anything, and it's just fine. It's just, like, it's just filling. B or C tier? Yeah, I'm gonna go, like, B, honestly. B for a cauliflower. Just B. Like, it's good with everything. You can always have it and stuff. Like, top tier thing, I would say. What else? I'm gonna need to turn this into, like, a short or something. Well, I was gonna turn it into a short, but then, like, we've been talking about it for, like, 20 minutes now. So, I feel like there's too much to turn into a short. I'm gonna need to create, like, this is actually an idea that I've had for a while, to make, like, a Captain Pineapple Tangents channel. And basically, it's just, like, whenever there's a tangent that I'm going off on a stream or something, I will just take it and turn it into its own little video. This could be the premiere of that channel. The things that we grow and eat tier list. Anyway, what's next? Onion. Onions. Where are we putting onions? Honestly, onions, I've got to say S tier. Genuinely. Like, onions, they're good in almost everything. It's like, onions are good in almost everything. They just taste, like, the smell of them cooking is brilliant. You ever smell just onion cooking? It smells brilliant and stuff. Like, onion is solid S tier. And it's like, it's used in so much, it gives stuff so much flavor, but like, it doesn't overpower anything. It's like, it's got a good sort of level of flavoring. Onions get a solid S tier, non-negotiable with that. But then, what if we move on to their cousin, spring onions? Am I thinking of the right thing when I say spring onion? Hold on. Sorry, I've got to Google a spring onion just to make sure I'm thinking of the right thing here before I say my opinion. Spring onion. Yes, I am thinking of the right thing. Spring onions, honestly, kind of mid. They're kind of mid. Like, they're sort of only good in potato salad. That's kind of the only time you can have spring onion. Potato salad. So, I think for their purpose of being in a potato salad, they get like S tier, but because they can't be used in anything else, demoted to an A tier. That's what I would say. Potato salad. If you've never had potato salad night, I swear you're just fired. Like, I'm removing your moderator status and everything. You're fired. Okay. No. Potato, like, or not potato. No. Spring onion. A tier, I would say, because like, it's good in the one thing that it's good for. That's where I would put it. Then, I'm trying to think more. Leek. What's leek like? Hold on, I've got to. I really should just keep a Google tab open just so I can Google stuff. Is it spelled like L-E-E-K? Yeah, L-E-E-K. Leek is just really similar to spring onion. Honestly, it's just exactly like spring onion. But, yeah. Unless you're talking about, like, potato salad. No! No, I'm not. What the hell are you on about? What the actual hell are you on about? What the heck? What the heck? No. No, potato salad. Right, okay, if I ever, like, one day, I'm gonna make you food, and it's gonna be something with potato salad. It's gonna be something with potato salad, and you're gonna like it, okay? Because it tastes mostly like spring onion. That's just sort of what it is. It just tastes mostly like spring onion. Leek, honestly, like, leek kind of goes in B tier. It's just kind of the worst spring onion. That's what I would say. Leek is just kind of the worst spring onion. It's just kind of like, you know when it's like family get together or something, like family get together, and you're sitting there, you're quite proud of yourself, like, you know, you recently sort of got accepted into a good college or something, so like, you're quite proud of yourself, and then your cousin walks in. And this is the cousin that went to Harvard and then dropped out and founded, like, a massive company or something that's now earning him billions a day. That's like, that's sort of what it's like for, I guess, a leek or something. Like, leek turns up to the family gathering, and it's thinking quite good of itself. It thinks it's doing quite well. And then the spring onion walks in. And leek is just shut down immediately. Never had leek. Honestly, don't try it. Just get a spring onion. That's I think the situation for leek and stuff. What else? What else? I'm running out of stuff to talk about. Like, I'm running out of vegetables in my head and stuff. I love spring onions anyway. Oh yeah, spring onions are nice, but only really for, like, their one purpose in a potato salad. Gooseberries, never had them, so I cannot comment. Apricots! Let's comment on apricots. I don't know. Apricots, they're kind of mid, but, like, then if you have sun-dried apricots, those are really nice. Sun-dried apricots are really nice. so I would say, like, apricots, I'm gonna put them in C tier. They would be a D tier, but they get promoted just for the fact that they're sun-dried. Like, you can have sun-dried apricots, and those are really nice. Avocado. I don't really like avocado. I think avocado is extremely overrated, in my opinion. Avocado is extremely overrated, in my opinion. I would say avocado... where do we put avocado? Honestly, like, D tier. Like, it can be useful in some recipes, but generally, just not very nice. Watermelon. Ooh! Watermelon. That's gotta be, like, A or S tier. It's just gotta be, like, consistently nice and stuff. Like, sometimes you get one that isn't that great, but, like, consistently they are very good. Then, like, also, the thing that I like about watermelon is the fact that, like, because it is mostly water, it is actually the only thing that I can eat a lot of the time when I'm ill. So it's like, when I'm ill and I can't eat anything, watermelon is the one thing that I can consistently eat. So I would say watermelon, like, A or S tier. I don't think it's quite as good as S tier, though. Like, it's not as good as some of the other stuff in S tier, so it goes down to A. Normal melon? What is a normal melon? Because, like, the thing is, there's loads of different melons. There's loads of different melons. Yeah, you even just search up melon, and you get, like, 50 different pictures. What are we classifying as a normal melon? What is a normal melon? Please define that. If you're talking about the different variations of melon, it's just called melon. Okay, yeah, but if you search up melon, you get just loads of different types of melon. There's a lot of melons. Like, which one are we talking about? There's watermelon, cantaloupe, Galia, canary, honeydew. Oh, that's what honeydew is. Winter melon, snap melon, Santa Claus melon, cassava, Crenshaw, Gack, horned melon, Balin, Charentes, hammy, or bitter melon. I just called it, it's just called a melon. It's definitely not called a melon, because a melon is just absolutely a category, I'm pretty sure. The one with the, orange or pale yellow inside. Right, what's the outside like? I think you're thinking of a cantaloupe, but you could also be thinking of a canary. Or a snap melon, but I don't think we really have those over here. So you're either thinking of cantaloupe or canary. Honestly, though, other melons, not as good. That's my opinion. Other melons, they get, like, C tier. They're not awful, so they don't really get a D tier or something. What are tier lists? Do tier lists have an E? Or is it, like, D to just F or something? Isn't it like D and then it just goes to F? It just skips over, like, E or something. Or do they have an E? I don't know. I don't know how tier lists work. Either way, other melons, I would say, like, C tier. They're nice if you enjoy them, but I would rather have a watermelon, I think. S, A, B, C, D, F. Right, okay, cool. I am correct with that. So, yeah, I would say, like, C tier. They're nice if you want them and stuff, but, like, I would rather have a watermelon. And then, yeah, they're not as bad as the stuff in D tier, so just kind of C tier. They balance out to a C tier. What else? What else? There was one that I was thinking of and I've forgotten it. Grapes. Grapes. I would say grapes. Oh, where does a grape go? Where's a grape go? I think grapes, solid, like, A tier. If they're correct. So actually, no, because grapes are very inconsistently correct. So I think grapes get B. Grapes go in B tier. Just because, like, they're really good. They are absolutely amazing, but, like, they're not always good, and in fact are very often, like, fairly low quality. So they get demoted because of that down to, like, B tier. My tier list is in the server if you want to see it. Is this your tier list, or are you, like, following the stuff that the servers, like, or stuff that the streams sort of, like, is it following my ones, or is it following your one, like, your opinion? What else, though? What else? My own tier list. Right, okay. I'm probably going to massively disagree with everything on it, and I will take a look at it after the stream. Right, is that the last layer on this tree? It is! Oh, we're making progress! Look at this! I swear, like, these last ones, they felt quicker. But, in fact, I think we're making progress slower, so, you know what? I'm gonna shut up. Right. Okay, let's get to work on this tree then. Woohoo! It's literally just, like, one tree to the next. That is just constantly what this day is. Right, okay, those two. Oh, right, this is supposed to be logs here. Okay, there we go. Right. It'll show you different fruit. Wait, huh. It'll show you different fruit you can talk about, though. Well, just what are the fruit that you're talking about? Like, what are the fruit in the tier list? Because it would be easier for me to just give my opinion now without, like, minimizing the stream and stuff. So what are the fruit in the tier list that you haven't got? It's, like, what's there? Also, like, I'm still trying to think of others and I can't. Cranberry? Cranberry is honestly a little bit overrated. Cranberries are a little bit overrated, and I think, honestly, like, C tier, maybe. Like, high C tier. Coconut. Coconuts are legendary, but also really filling, and, like, kind of can't eat much of it, so I would say, like, A tier, honestly. Actually, B. Coconut's going to B tier. Oh my god, we've been missing the obvious one. Pineapple. We've actually been missing the obvious one. My channel is named after a pineapple, and we haven't commented on my opinion of pineapple. Pineapple, honestly, it gets, like, high B tier, I would say, because I really don't like pineapple, but it's good in other things. It's like, pineapple on pizza, absolutely legendary and stuff. So, pineapple gets high B tier just because it's good in other stuff. But I don't like pineapple myself. So yeah. That's where I would put it. If we're talking about Captain Pineapple, I mean, god, that's like above S tier. That's like triple S or something. I don't know. Like, that's where I would put that. So, yeah, that's my opinion on pineapple. Plums. Honestly, kind of overrated. Who is drilling? Someone is drilling outside. Plums, kind of overrated. I would put, like, C tier. Honestly, like, treading into D tier territory. They're, like, really low C tier. That's where I would put that. What next? Am I out of leaves? Oh my god. I swear I'm running out of leaves so quickly with these. Right. Let's put this in here. Oh no, my carrots. I need those. What else? Did you say another one? Litchi. What the hell is a litchi? What the hell is litchi? I have never heard of that. Peach. Ooh, peach is good. Peach is just really good. You have to admit, peach is good. sometimes kind of mid, but most of the time good. I would say, like, peach, A tier. Peach gets an A tier. If we're talking about Princess Peach, screw her. Don't like her. Massively overrated. Like, bottom of the barrel F tier if we're talking about her. But, like, Peach as a fruit, yeah, honestly, quite nice. Like, I would give it solid A tier. Actually, maybe an S tier. No, A tier, A tier. Yeah, A tier. That's what's most fitting for Peach. Lime. I don't think I've ever had lime. I've had lime-flavoured stuff, but I don't think I've ever actually just had lime. But, like, I've had lime-flavoured stuff, and it's quite nice. Stuff that's flavoured with lime or includes it in a recipe, quite nice, but I would say, like, not as good as lemon. So I will say lime gets, like, C. Lime gets, like, C tier for now. Actually, maybe B. 7-Up? Is that lime? Is that flavoured after lime? I don't know. Okay. Also, I feel like that doesn't taste... And I mean, the fact that I didn't realise it tastes like lime is kind of a testament to the fact that it does not taste like lime. So... I'm not going to include 7-Up as, like, its, thing. Lime and lemon. Well, that's a mixture. I can't comment on a mixture. So, lime itself gets, like, C tier, honestly. Maybe, like, C, sort of treading into B. That's where I would put it. What next? Lemon. Lemon gets, like... Lemon gets, like, B tier, I would say. Because, like, lemon-flavoured stuff, absolutely brilliant. Like, lemon juice and stuff, like, lemon juice and sugar on a pancake or something, brilliant. Not beating that and stuff. Stuff like that, brilliant. I would say, like, B tier, because lemon itself, not the best thing, but, like, lemon stuff, absolutely legendary. So, B tier, I would say, actually. Yeah, B tier. And then, Sprite is, lime and lemon. Yeah, but I can't comment on a mixture, because they're different. What next? Blood orange, never had that. Raisins, that's just a variation of grapes, but they get a solid A tier, because they're good. Dragon fruit, never had it. Star fruit, never had it. Papaya, never had it. Persimmon, never had it. Can't comment on any of those. There's quite a few of these things that I can't comment on. There's quite a few that I just cannot comment on. What about peppers? Like bell peppers and stuff. Bell peppers, I would say, depending on the colour of it, like A tier. But green peppers specifically, like, honestly, D tier. They're good if they're cooked sometimes, but you still can't have much of it. But like every other sort of bell pepper, brilliant. So like, I would say A tier. Green peppers specifically go down to F, not F, D. They're not quite a failure. Dates, never had them. Blackcurrant, I don't really know what it's like by itself. I've never actually had like a blackcurrant itself. So I can't comment. Red currant, can't comment. White currant, can't comment. Didn't even know that that was a thing. Guava, can't comment. Cool. I just can't comment on any of those. No. That's... What was I talking about? I was talking about, like, a different one. Yeah. I don't know. There's quite a few things here that I really just can't comment on because I've never had them or, like, haven't had them in ages. But, yeah. I would say, like, yeah, some stuff's kind of meh. We talk veg now. Well, peppers, like, they're vegetable. Again, nothing is actually defined as a vegetable. A vegetable is not a very well-defined category of thing. It's just kind of like anything that doesn't fit into another category immediately, we just kind of class as a vegetable. So, what other vegetables are there and stuff? Olives, F tier. Olives go straight to F tier. And that is not debatable. Okay? That is not debatable. Olives go straight down to F tier. They can burn in hell. They should not exist. Knight, I know what you're about to say. You do not even comment it. You do not comment it. No, Knight, you're out. You're out. Adios. Goodbye. You're banned. Just like you're banned from ever turning up to my streams again. You're just banned from ever even appearing. Olives go straight down. Like, they are below F tier. They are below F tier, okay? Like, they are off the computer monitor sort of bad. Olives go straight into hell. Like, so far below F tier that they just go straight into hell with the devil himself. That is where they belong. That is where they belong, okay? Nothing is negotiable with that. That is where they go. No debate about it. That's where they're going. It's a Polish tradition. Shouldn't be. Absolutely shouldn't be. Olives ruin everything. And then you get people going like, oh, well, you could use olive oil. No, use normal oil. Don't use olive oil. The thing sucks. So, olives just, no, they're bad. And we're ending that debate. They're just bad. Potato, we've already commented on potato. Potato got like 80 or something. The back of my throat is hurting from talking too much. Sorry, I just need to like actually hydrate the back of my throat under my nose. Most of my food is in olive oil. Well, stop doing that. Potato deserves like triple S tier. Yeah, I mean, I think we put potato in like A tier or something. Maybe. It might have been an S tier. I don't know. I'm gonna need to look back through the footage. And Belgium, what do you expect on a fries lover? Fair enough. You know what? Fair enough. Good for you. Now I really want to know how like Belgium is with fries and stuff. How good are fries in Belgium? I want to know that. Right, anyway, what's, basically, Mr. Sun, you've joined us making a tier list of, so it started out as a fruit tier list, except then it expanded into fruit and vegetable, and now it's just expanded to anything that grows in the ground and gets eaten. That's sort of where it is. Asparagus, I need to look up asparagus to make sure I'm thinking of the right thing. Asparagus. No. That gets like D tier. Asparagus just isn't really that nice. It's just not that nice. Like, yeah. Anyway, I'm sadly allergic to kiwi. I can't enjoy. Ooh, kiwi's nice. Kiwi gets like A tier or something. You can't have it all the time, but it's nice. Kiwi is nice. Right, what else have we got? Cabbage. Cabbage gets like B tier. Like, it's not that great, but it's not that bad either. It gets like B tier. Lettuce, A tier. Lettuce gets an A tier. Brussels sprouts. I would say, like, honestly, kind of B tier as well with the cabbage. I ever so slightly would rather eat Brussels sprouts than cabbage. So I'm gonna go like B tier. Because they're not an A tier. But I would rather have them than cabbage. Then, right, what's next? We have, hello Captain, hello Jordan Noble. We're making a tier list of things that grow and get eaten. So, what else was there? Green beans? I would say, like, solid B tier. They're kind of good, but, like, there's nothing stand out about them. They're just kind of standard food. What about red cabbage? Red cabbage is quite nice, but again, I don't think it's quite good enough to get into A tier. So I would say, like, it's also hitting, like, sitting, like, just on the border of B tier. Just on the border between A and B. But, like, not quite there. Lettuce? We already said lettuce. I said lettuce was A tier. What else? Sorry, I'm trying to also think about this whilst grabbing things. Celery. Celery is only really good when it's cut up. Like, into, like, slices and stuff. Or not slices, but, like, small little segments. That's the only time when celery is good. Because otherwise it's just really stringing. Red lettuce? Never had red lettuce. So, I don't know. What else? I don't see any new ones in the chat. Yeah, I don't see any new ones in the chat. Rice? We could comment on rice, because, yeah, that is a thing that's grown. Rice gets, like, solid A tier. There's nothing, like, rice, it's, by itself, is not that nice. Well, it's not even, like, not nice. It's just, like, it's neutral. It tastes like nothing. But, like, when you put it with other stuff, God, it is amazing. So, like, A tier. High A tier. Almost S tier. Or maybe we should put it in S tier. Ooh, do we put it in S tier? Honestly, you know what? Yeah. For rice's use in everything, S tier. It earns that. You know, rice is like a testament to work effort and stuff. Because rice by itself would just be pathetic. But you know what it does? It goes and works hard to be in every other dish. And it earns its way into S tier. Forget all of these other ones that are like, they just taste good by default. Now, they're born with privilege, okay? Rice earned its way to the top. Be like rice, okay? Everyone be like rice. Kale, pretty sure I'm thinking of the right thing when I say kale. Yep, I know what kale is. Don't like it. Kale is like solid D tier. Sweet potato, commented on sweet potato. It gets a D tier for me because I've had so much of it and it tastes like it overpowers everything else in its recipes that I just don't like it anymore. So, D tier, I think. I think that was what I said for it. What else? What else? We had a roll going here with like new things, and now I think we've run dry again. We've run dry on new things. What else is there? I'm trying to think of the sort of stuff in my fridge, and I can't. I don't know what's in my fridge. I don't know if I have anything that hasn't been mentioned in my fridge, so I'm not entirely sure. Peas? Peas. Peas, they're quite nice on their own and stuff. Like, the peas get like A tier and stuff just because they're like standard, but still quite nice. Although that brings me on to corn and sweet corn, which is kind of the same stuff. And baby corn as well. Baby corn gets like B tier. Corn itself, solid S tier, okay? Corn gets an S tier. Like, you have corn on the cob, or just sweet corn, something like that. Just S tier, okay? You don't get to debate that. Corn is an S tier sort of thing. I'm back. Hi Fuzi, we're making a tier list on things that grow and can be eaten. We've had some very heated debates so far. you know, honestly, like, we were throwing chairs across the room and stuff. We, like, pretty sure there were gunshots at some point. It was like, really heated debate. What's baby corn? Bro, just look up baby corn. Like, I don't know. It's baby corn. I don't know what I'm supposed to respond to with that. It's baby corn. It's the same way you get baby carrots and stuff, but like baby corn's slightly different. Anyway, raspberries. Raspberries are one of the things that got S tier. Raspberries got an S tier. They were like the first one to get an S tier. Never had it. Well, yeah, I assumed so based on the fact that you didn't know what it was. Corn is just raw popcorn. I mean, yeah, that is literally by definition what it is, but... have we brought up wheat before? The problem with wheat is it's not a thing by itself. You don't just eat wheat. It's like wheat just goes in other stuff and everything, and it's used to make other things. But you don't just cook up some wheat. You don't just do that. So unfortunately, I feel like wheat does not fit the category of the tier list, because it's not a thing that is grown and eaten. It's a thing that is grown and then goes through a production line to be eaten. Do you know how many steps you need to make rice usable? No. But it still remains as rice. That's the thing. Like, it goes through a bunch of stuff, but it's still rice. It still comes from a rice plant. Wheat doesn't stay as wheat. You don't eat wheat, you eat bread, or you eat, like, what else is made with wheat? Flour. Which isn't even a thing you eat by itself, that's an ingredient. It's like, it doesn't stay as the thing that it's harvested as, really. Which technically rules out raisins as well, because they're just, like, dried grapes and stuff, but, like, you know. I was considering the amount of steps, not what it turns into. No, I'm talking about, like, the amount of steps that it goes through. No, sorry, not the amount of steps. I'm talking about, like, what it actually is. If the thing that you eat is still, like, the same sort of thing when it's harvested and stuff, like, it's still the same name, still the same product, sort of, then I think it counts. But it doesn't, like... Because at the end of the day, we're talking about a bunch of stuff that, like, you wouldn't eat unless it was cooked or something. But, like, you don't rule it out for being cooked, because then you wouldn't have most things on the list. Cocoa? You don't eat raw cocoa? I think some places actually do eat raw cocoa. Like, in some places you can just... Like, cocoa is included in recipes and stuff. But I don't know. If it is, I'm not able to comment on it because I haven't had it like that. So I can't comment on it. I've seen my grandpa do that just many times. I can't comment on it though, so I can't give it a tier. Also, why has everyone suddenly returned? This is what I love. Like, a bunch of people have suddenly come back and chat. Potatoes in so much stuff, it has to be an S tier. Yeah, I don't remember where we put S tier, but it was either, or no, I don't remember where we put potato, but it was either S or A tier. It was one of those two. What else? What else could we go with? What else is there? This is the thing, we get, like, short little bursts where we can talk about a bunch of stuff, but then like, it kind of runs dry. Kind of run out of different things. What else is there? I'm actually stuck. Like, this is the one time where I really cannot think of anything at all. Buzzy uploaded not long ago. That's probably a late upload, because I don't think she uploads at this time in the... Actually, no, she might upload the... Like, does she upload at, like, 5? I don't know. Huh, maybe it's not late. What video is it? I have a feeling I know what video it is, because she was editing it, but I'm not entirely sure. Right, this tree is almost done. Just last bit here. Oh, maybe another last bit on top of this one. We're gonna go pot noodle. What? What about pot noodle? Because also pot noodles do not fall into this category because they are not something that you grow. Not in North America, Canada, USA would eat raw cocoa, but add foods or make chocolate. Yeah, but at the end of the day, when it gets to that point, it's no longer cocoa. It's other stuff. So, I don't think it falls into the definitions of our tier list, unfortunately. But what else is there? What else is there? Because the thing is, now we've got new people in chat as well, so we're going to get a bunch of suggestions that we've actually already given a tier. Right, let's take junglewood and 2 stacks of that, so I need 1 stack of that, and a stack of mangrove. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Monopoly ad? Oh my god. Boozy, for some reason YouTube just seems to really think you must like Monopoly. Like, what is it about Monopoly? Soya beans? Do you really eat soya beans themselves? If you do, I've never had it like that. Vanilla? You don't eat vanilla by itself. So that doesn't count. You don't eat vanilla as a thing by itself. Wasabi. Isn't wasabi... Wasabi's a sauce, isn't it? Wasabi. Yeah, wasabi's a sauce. That's not even a vegetable. Oh, wait, is it? How do you make wasabi? What is wasabi? Wasabi in Japan? Yeah. Horse shit. Oh, right. Oh, okay, so maybe... Huh. Yeah, but what actually is it? Like, how do you make it? Underground stem of the plant stem. Grated finely to create a wasabi paste. Huh. Never had it, so I can't even comment on it. Yao choy, never had that. Zucchini, we don't call them zucchinis here. They're called courgettes, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's the right thing. Yeah, courgette. Courgette, honestly, like... A tier. They're quite nice. Courgette's quite nice. I would say A tier. Right, video talking about Cynthia's Pokemon Dino... What? Oh wait, YouTube, scrolling YouTube. Who's Cynthia's team? I have no idea what that even is, I'm gonna be honest. Right, watermelon. Watermelon got, I think, A tier, I'm pretty sure. Look at the message before that one. Artichoke, haven't had it. Never had that next one. Radish, haven't had it in a really long time. Rhubarb. Ooh, rhubarb. Where does rhubarb go? I would say... rhubarb gets, like, B tier, I think, in my opinion. Rhubarb is like a B tier sort of thing. That's what I would say. What else? Watercress. That's kind of got like no opinion on that really. Aubergine. Aubergine's good if done correctly. Aubergine gets like B tier. Aubergine gets B tier. It'd be easier to defeat 4 people before her. To defeat her. I am confused. So the final boss, right? Okay, so she's the final boss. Okay. Right. Also, something tells me half an hour we get 2 trees done in 15 minutes and stuff. So it's like, takes 15 minutes to get 2 trees done. I don't think we're getting these trees done. There's a slight little hunch here. I don't think we're getting these trees done in the half an hour that I have left to stream. So, the question is there a distraction that we can go on instead? And I'll just finish the trees off camera. Is there a distraction we can go off instead? Raspberry rhubarb pie. Raspberry and rhubarb crumble and stuff like that. That's absolutely brilliant. Rhubarb crumble is amazing. Genuinely. Just amazing. Cherries! We never commented on cherries. I think cherries in other things are amazing. Cherries by themselves, honestly, kind of not that great, because, like, they're just like, most of it's a pip. So much of it is just a pip. So, cherries themselves, I don't know. I would say, like, I don't even know. I actually can't decide. I'd say, like, cherries themselves get B tier. And then, like, they're really good in other things. Apples got, A tier, I think. Apples got A tier for just being an apple. Like, apples are chill, okay? Apples are chill. Raspberry pie, rhubarb is the way to go. Grapes equals wine. Yeah, but I really hate wine, so... like, I hate alcohol, so... doesn't really count. I don't think I can, do anything with that. Right, okay, let's... finally get all of this one done. This layer. For some reason, this layer was being really annoying. Right. Raid an ancient city. There's no ancient city to raid. Every ancient city known on the server has already been looted. I think. Like, all of the ones that we know of have kind of been looted. Because, like, there was this whole sort of month-long period where we kept finding them and we kept raiding them and stuff together. Some of it's in content, like, some of the older Lotus videos and stuff, they'll be raiding ancient cities. Plus, I built one of my games above one, so yeah. Also, so, I have a question for you guys. Because this is something I've been thinking about. So you might remember last stream, I sort of lightly commented on the idea that I might want to change up my schedule a little bit. So I was wondering if I should change my schedule to be videos 1 week and then stream the next week. So what that would mean is, like, so let's say I don't know. So week 1 I would upload a video on Saturday. Week 2 I would live stream on Saturday. So that would actually mean that my stream day changes from a Saturday to, or no, changes from a Sunday to a Saturday. So it would go from that. Or maybe I would keep it as Sunday. I don't know. I'm not sure if I would do a Sunday or a Saturday. And then, essentially, so it would be like 1 week there's a video, 1 week there's a stream, but you don't get both at the same time. And the reason why I'm thinking of doing that is because, so firstly, I want to increase my video quality, which is really difficult to do if I'm uploading once a week, because you don't get that long per episode and stuff. Does Saturday work better for me? Honestly, like, neither day is better or worse. But if I wanted to be, like, consistently Saturday content, then I could do Saturday streams. But, like, I would be fine keeping it as Sunday or Saturday. Neither one really matters to me. Saturday would maybe make it easier, or no, Sunday would maybe make it easier to get thumbnails for them and stuff, because I can use Saturday to work on stuff like that. But, like, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Ask yourself which day would be best and just do that. Honestly, I don't know, though. Like, neither day is really better or worse. But basically, like, I sort of want to increase my video quality, and kind of do a bit more like B00 style. Like, I know I've been talking about B-dubs quite a bit on the channel recently and stuff, but it's just because I'm massively inspired by him. I kind of want to change my style a bit, and essentially, like, increase quality and sort of storytelling within an episode. And I don't mean like storytelling as in lore and stuff. I mean like storytelling as in so basically if you do editing and stuff, you'll hear the term storytelling a lot. It's basically like creating an emotional sort of like relationship between stuff like in the video and the viewer and everything. So that can be done like in some ways with just music or something, but it's also like it can be done in the way a video is formatted and stuff as well. And I kind of want to work on that, and just some other stuff as well, which could be like quite good to improve. And I'm trying to work out the logistics of it, because basically, if I did one video and one stream, that, like, so basically, video one week, stream the next week, and then video the next week, just, like, repeat that over and over again. Essentially, that would mean that, like, streams, or, no, videos don't have to sort of be, rushed into production sometimes. So sometimes what will happen is a video will only just be done on like Saturday. Take this week. Yesterday's video was only just finished yesterday. So if you had that, it's like, then I've got to stream today, so that officially loses me Sunday for recording and everything, because Saturday was spent editing, Sunday is spent streaming. So then I have to get the rest of the video done within like the next sort of 5 days before Saturday. Otherwise there's a chance it's just going to be like really tight or like not the best quality or something like that. Whereas if I put my stream in the middle of the week, or yeah, let's just do a full restock. If I did a stream in between an upload that happens every 2 weeks, what that would mean is like the stream no longer gets in the way of making content really, because I still have a weekend available. And it also means, I'm trying to think of like, sorry, my brain is like completely fried after 4 hours of being live and stuff. And then essentially like it gives me a lot more time to finish an episode and sort of work on it in post-production and everything with it as well. And essentially, like, also kind of gives me more time to work on projects within the video and stuff. So I can do a few large projects, a few smaller projects and everything like that. And then, sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, okay, that's all correct. So it's like, it would give me more time to work on the projects within the videos as well. And essentially the stream wouldn't get in the way of making any video content and stuff like that. And it would give me more time to edit them, which, you know, hopefully is a little bit better for quality and stuff. So, I don't know. I'm thinking of doing that, and might put that into effect, like, as early as this week. I do like how it is right now, personally. I like how it is right now, in terms of upload frequency and stuff. I like having a video out a week. I think that has greatly benefited the channel. But I also think that, like, it's a very volatile system as well, because it's like, all it takes is one sort of massive delay, and that's it. Your content is gone and stuff. It's like that's kind of how risky it is. It's like, if something happens and I can't record for like 2 days or something, that's it. There's no video coming out. Like, I can't get another video out. So it's like, it would all be thrown off. Whereas if I changed my schedule to be like a video every 2 weeks and a stream every 2 weeks, essentially, like, there's a lot more of a safety net in that, if that makes sense. It's like, I have a lot more of a safety net. If something goes wrong, there's time to recover, there's time to still make a video and stuff. Because also, I know now that I can make a video within a week. I've done it several times. So it's like, I know I am able to make a video within a week. So even if something catastrophic happened and I couldn't record for a full week, I would still have the time available to make a video before the deadline, essentially. So it's a bit safer in that way. Plus, like, if the stream is only every 2 weeks, then that also gives me a bit more free time on a Sunday and everything, which could be useful sometimes. So, yeah. I don't know. Or, well, a bit more time on the weekends, which could be useful. Because, I don't know, it might change to a Saturday stream day. I don't know. But yeah, that change might come into effect, like, essentially now, I guess, if you wanna talk about it. So, like, there would be a video out on Saturday, but no stream. And then the next week, there would be a stream, but no video. And then the week after that, it would be a video, and no stream and stuff. So, I don't know. I'm back after doing my project. Hi Nico, welcome back. We have around 15 minutes left of the stream, roughly. Might be slightly less than that. So yeah, I don't know. Basically, as a bit of a warning, just because I don't like making sudden changes and everything and not informing people, what I might do is change my schedule so that it's a video every 2 weeks and a stream every 2 weeks, but like on different weeks. So it's like video 1 week, stream the next week, video, stream, video, stream. And essentially, I'm hoping that that can increase quality, so, you know, a bit more quality over quantity and everything. Somewhat reduce mental pressure, and also, like, make the channel less at risk if something goes wrong. So it's like, if something goes wrong and I can't, like, record for a while, then you're not going to end up with no video for the week or something, because I will still have the other week to work on it and stuff. So, I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. I thought I should warn you guys about it, because that could be coming into effect very soon if I decide to carry on with it. So, I don't know. Anyway, 15 minutes left of the stream. What's something nice and happy to talk about? What is there to talk about? You know, we're not done with our forest. The forest is definitely not going to get done this stream. Like, I know that there's kind of not too many trees left at this point. Like, what is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 trees. It's not gonna take a massive amount of time, although a little longer than I was really wanting. But I'll just sort of finish those off camera, because that would be easiest. Or they just get merged in with the next part of the forest, because the next part of the forest is already massive, so yeah. What's your favourite subject in school / college? I mean, it's gotta be IT, because that's literally what I am doing. I am doing a purely IT course, because I looked at it and I went, I want to do IT. So I went with IT. So IT's kind of the obvious answer. If I went with a different thing, honestly, it might be business. I kind of regret not taking business in a way. I think taking business would have been fun, and potentially could have helped with the channel a little bit, making some decisions. Plus, like, I don't know, I'm not against the idea of, like, if if I eventually get bored of YouTube or something, or like something goes catastrophically wrong and I lose the channel or something, if I have the funding, I would happily open up a little bakery or something. Like that, that's what I would do. Like, up in Scotland somewhere, maybe in Glasgow or Edinburgh or something, make a little bakery. Like, I would quite happily start a business in life. So, I don't know. Like, basically, favourite subject is IT. If I couldn't do IT, I would want to do business or something. Hey, no, you can't have more business knowledge than me. I mean, Susie, I didn't take business, so you do have more knowledge than me, but I'm not against learning, you know. The thing is, I do have to wonder, what would a business, like, education actually give you? Like, like, do you have, like, how much of, like, a business GCSE would be difficult to teach yourself? It's like, how much of it is really just something where if you actually wanted to start a business, chances are you would have already looked it up anyway. It's like, what would it be? I would be out of a job. You wouldn't be out of a job, Fuzi. Also, why do you care? You don't get paid. It's like, Fuzi's really dedicated to this job that he doesn't get paid for, and in fact gets pay deductions, meaning he has to pay to do work. Watch 1 3-hour course and you could probably learn it all. Yeah, I do kind of wonder that. Because at the end of the day, most things that you learn in education, you can teach yourself. Like, most of the coding that I have learned was not from my IT course with coding involved. Most of the coding I have ever learned is entirely by myself just going, I wonder if I can do that. And learning how to do it. And stuff. So it's like, I don't know. I'm interested in starting a business later in life if I retire from YouTube or something. Because I quite like baking. And, like, when I'm older I do plan to experiment a lot more with baking as well. Because, currently, my parents are not very happy with me just going, I have a really dumb idea for a thing that I can try and make. So can I do that in the kitchen and stuff and make a mess and everything? My parents aren't too fond of that. But when I'm older, I would happily do that. So yeah, I don't know. It's not about the money, it's about the people I work with. Well, you wouldn't lose your job. You'd just, like, you'd now have a competitor in the form of me. Like, you're not, don't worry, Fuzi, you're not gonna be made redundant when it literally costs me nothing to keep you here. In my opinion, school should teach things more useful, because I don't think there's even any use for algebra in life. Algebra can have a use if you apply its knowledge. It's not necessary. This is the thing. I think schools are really bad at teaching you how to apply knowledge. That's the thing. They're really bad at teaching you how to apply knowledge. And this is something that my mum points out. So my mum is not a teacher, but she works as a, or she works in, like, a science part of a school. And something she constantly mentions is how, like, kids aren't learning to apply the knowledge they have. So one of the examples is, like, how to make a salt with, I think, like, an acid and a base or something. That's definitely not what it is, but basically that's kind of like one of the examples. And what she has found out is that, like, a lot of kids, when they get the exam paper, it'll be like, how do you make a salt with these materials and stuff, or these elements? And the kids will always put up their hand and go like, oh, we haven't learnt this. And it's like, they have learnt how to do it. The thing is, they learnt with different elements and stuff. So instead of copper sulfate or something, it will be, I don't know, iron oxide. I don't think that's not a valid one, but, you know, it'll be something like that. It'll just be different elements. And basically, the kids will be putting up their hand and going, oh, we haven't learnt this. And it's like, they learnt how to do it with different elements and stuff. And all they would need to do is just apply the knowledge that they have learnt about how to do it with the other element, and put it into this question. Literally, it's just like changing out the words, but essentially, people just for some reason are not learning how to apply the knowledge, and instead are just learning to copy and paste what they've been told, essentially. And I think that is currently a massive problem. I just joined you talking about chemistry. Don't worry, I was talking about how, like, applied knowledge and stuff. So it's like, I can even see it in some of the coding classes and stuff that I take and everything. It's like, we learn how to code one thing, and then it'll be like, it gets to another thing that we need to code. And some people will be sitting there in the class going, oh, we haven't learned how to code this. And it's like, yeah, but you learned how to code other stuff. And you can work out how to code it from this, surely. But basically, like, I don't know. Schools aren't very good at teaching you to apply the knowledge you have. And Fuzi's got an advert, so Fuzi can't hear me. I should just insult Fuzi. Yeah. But essentially, I think, like, education could be a lot more useful if they told you how to apply the knowledge rather than just straight up learning it. And all of this was a tangent about algebra, because I was going to tell you how algebra can actually be used. So algebra, you know what, right. There's not enough time to build another tree, so let's go and grab a sign. Let's just dump everything in here. Just go, put it all in there. Everything, just all of that, go in there. Right, I need a sign. There we go, 7 oak signs. Right, okay. Let's say, right, also, let's like, hold on, I can just, load schematics, no, wait, hold on, schematic placement off, there we go. Right, okay, we're gonna do some learning. Let's say you have let's come up with a question. We're gonna come up with a question. And I'm going to try and get this correct. I'm trying to come up with a mental maths question right now, and I'm failing because I'm really slow with maths, and I'm under pressure of a stream. Right, let's say 29 equals 5a add 2b. There we go. 5a add 2b. How do you solve that? You don't. That's impossible to solve, I think, by itself. I can't come up with a maths question. Right, let's just generate one. Hold on. Let me just... Right, algebra... Maths generator. Yeah, maths questions generator. Here we go. Right, just give me a, bro. Just give me like algebra. Algebraic division. I don't want that. Algebraic division 2 variables. Bro, just generate a code, or like generate a question. Okay, I don't know how this works. Okay, none of that's useful. None of that is useful. Brilliant. Bro, why is there no good maths generator? This is useless. Come on, I just need, like, basic... Right. Oh, right. Let's go. 25 equals 5a, okay? Simple question. You have 5a equals 25. So what do? Well, you divide it by 5, and you get 5 equals a. Cool. Where do you use that in real life? You don't. You don't need 25 equals 5a. You will never see this again. What you will see is something like, oh, I want to go shopping or something online, and I have just found out that, like, this thing sells, like, I want to buy, let's say you want to buy a cable. You want to buy a cable, and you see it on sale for £2. You see it on sale for £2. But then, you also see on sale, you can buy 50 of these cables. So like 50 cables for, let's come up with a price here. Let's go 90 quid. No, that's a really bad one. Let's go 80. Actually, let's go... wait. No, keep it at that. So, you can buy a cable for 2 quid, or you can buy 50 cables for 80 quid. And let's say... Right, this is a really easy example, but that's just because I'm doing it in a stream or something. But now, you want to know, which one's better to buy? Should you buy 50 of these cable ones, or should you buy the actual bulk price for it? Which one's better? That's sort of the situation you want to look at. So you want to go like 1A is like 2 or something, and then you want to go like, oh, 50B is 80. That's what you're looking at and stuff. And like, I can see most of you have the answer and stuff, but this is sort of where you apply the knowledge and stuff. This is what I mean. You're never going to come across algebra again, but you're going to come across what you can do with algebra and stuff. That's sort of what you do with it. I've done a really stupid number here because I've given us a number that I'm pretty sure is not really divisible, because now you've got 80 divided by 50, which is 1.6, never mind. So, like, you know, you divide by 50, and you get B equals 1.6. That's the thing. You've now found out, okay, it would be better to buy the 50 cables. So, that's the use of algebra, essentially. Applying knowledge in the real world. Yeah. And this is what schools are not good at telling you. Schools will give you this. And occasionally they will give you, like, one question that's arranged like that. But they don't give you it in, like, better. They don't do this enough. They don't do this enough, so it doesn't stick in your head. That's my issue with school, essentially. But it's like, you learn the knowledge. What school fails to do is teach us to apply the knowledge and stuff. That's where school fails. And on that note, I need to end the stream. So, I hope you enjoyed my random maths tangent right at the end there. So, yeah, in summary, the forest is not done, but we've added a decent bit, you know, there's a little bit of a forest there now. So, yeah, we've added a bit of the forest. We also went over to Sim and Shaden's Trick or Treat experience. We had to go and get some oak leaves at some point, and there we go. Now you've just learnt why the education system is failing and why all of us are going to be dumb when we grow up. So, I really hope you have enjoyed this stream. Thank you all very much for watching. Just so you know, stream schedule and like video upload schedule might be changing, so, you know, keep that in mind. And hopefully I will see you all in the next one. I can't actually end the stream because my recording software's for it. There we go, it's back. Right, okay, so thank you all very much for watching, and I really hope to see you all in the next one. Bye-bye.